Yes, sir. And dub to those Eagles fans that are here. It is I, the one and only Mark Quell Fripp Owens, joined by Big Hefe Pierre Baptiste. We all getting everything together right now as everything comes in. It looks as if the pick is in for Carolina, and it will be Bryce Young. We'll be joined by Parth and maybe a few others. We'll see how everything goes a little later. But in the meantime, as everything goes by, I'll give you a great breakdown of all the prospects, who as they get picked, as long as they got their scouting report on deck. As for number one with Bryce Young, what can you say, man? Number one quarterback on my draft board. Yeah, I don't think I won't say it wasn't a hard decision because it was very hard. Coming down between Bryce and CJ to the very end was a tough thing, but at the end of the day, when you watch Bryce Young plays with that it factor, man. He how I put it is the next big thing at quarterback coming out of Dale Modern Day High School. He's highly rated, man. There's no questions about that. Almost went to USC, but you know how things
Hold
went.
on.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young.
There it is.
And Bryce Young is officially a Panther. As I said, man, what's good not to love, man. Kid can do just about everything you ask and more at the quarterback position. He has complete command of an offense. He knows who's supposed to be where and when they're supposed to be there, and delivers the ball with great anticipation. You hear almost quite often he plays the game like a point guard. He sees the game before it happens. All of these great things, man. And the best part about his game is how I like to say is his beautiful chaos. Even when he's out of structure, he's never really out of structure. Does a really good job of keeping his body in great form to be able to deliver a pass, keeping himself threatened as a passer even when he's attempting to run. But there are questions about the height, maybe getting passes batted down, things of that nature. I mean, there aren't many quarterbacks that come around the league at this size. We already know the questions surrounding Kyler Murray. So Carolina has their hands full, man. It's great to see Frank Wright make this decision, though. What you thinking, Hefe?
I feel like the whole size thing with him was kind of overrated, to be honest. Like you said, we've seen quarterbacks at his size come in the league and make an impact. And then it's like when you're as talented of a thrower as a footballer as he is, that talent is gonna, take over.
Yeah, man. I understand the concerns. It's more of a durability thing. How I put it in my scouting report, especially when in terms of taking the pressure on the blitz. It wasn't more so a thing where I think Bryce Young wasn't good under pressure. He was really good under pressure, actually. It was more so one of the things where it's, hey, Bryce, how do you fare consistently when you're under duress? Offensive line isn't as talented, which is something similar to what he went through this year at Alabama. Maybe not as bad as it could be here in Carolina as they continue to get the offensive line together. Of course, last year they brought in Icky, but just continue growth on the offensive line. Oh
So what
man,
do you think? What do you think in this draft? What do you think things are going to start to get interesting at? Because I think number two
right
right here. You
here is
think,
where things start to get interesting.
yeah, because they could go Will Anderson, they could go CJ.
They can go almost anywhere.
Yeah.
Just about anywhere. And it's interesting, man, because when you're Houston, like a lot of people sit here and say you need a quarterback, you don't have a quarterback, blah, blah, blah. But when you think about them bringing in D'Amico Ryans and D'Amico being in his first year, is he really in a hurry to bring in a quarterback, man? I mean, of course, you would like to have your guy in place, and you'd be insane not to go get your guy if he's there. But if you can build your team to your liking and root to you landing your guy, we gotta remember, like that, like it's also known, he came from San Francisco, where I mean, let's not act like they had a franchise quarterback trotting around San Francisco for a long period of time, and they still made things work. So it'll be interesting to see how D'Amico goes about this.
So what do you think they go here? You think it's quarterback?
Okay, I know the pick.
Is it quarterback?
Yes,
All right.
yes, it is.
It better not be Will Levis. Is it Will Levis?
I'll let you go through all the motions and see how everything goes. That that's interesting. That it was nice to see though.
Might be CJ though. Just from you saying that, I feel like it's CJ.
Things are getting really interesting in this NFL draft already. Already.
Oh well, I just got notification from
All right.
Ari. It's
Yeah.
CJ. Yeah.
All right, getting smashed tonight by an NBA dude. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
What's your honest opinion on CJ? Because for me, like, and I know I haven't done as much homework as you, but just from what I've seen of him, it's kind of like one of those things where I don't know how much better he can get. Like, I feel like I'm not gonna say he's reached his ceiling, but again, it's just like I don't know how much better he can get coming out of Ohio State than he is right now.
I do think there is room for him to improve. Now, I get why you say that. I don't want to act like there's this massive ceiling that he has to reach. I do think the ceiling may be limited, but there is room to improve. Now, the thing with CJ and why he should and was so highly touted is he comes in kind of like I explained to you. I don't remember if it was on Pod or in Message, but how I said he's this year's version of Chris Olave for me, where
Mm-hmm.
you coming in, you understand what you're getting. He's the most NFL ready of the prospects. He, of course, if you guys read my scouting report, he's a technician when you get understanding what a defense is sending at him. The only real concern with him is the quote unquote him under pressure and the willingness or unwillingness, as I put it, to maneuver and extend plays and things of that nature. But how, as I see it, I mean, my man got I think it's 42 yards. I don't got my notes in front of me right now. I can pull it up right quick. Give me 1 second. But my man has a 48 yard touchdown run under his belt. So clearly he can run the ball. It's just more so about a willingness to, and I mean, it's understandable. You want to be a quarterback. You see some of the labels and some of the things and the concerns that come to quarterbacks. We see how long it took Lamar to get his deal because of these acclimates. So, and being able to be as polished in the pocket as a guy like CJ is very important at these points.
2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud, quarterback, Ohio State.
And the whole I don't was it the it wasn't the Wonderlic, was it? The test he scored like extremely long, or was it? It was
No,
something like that, right?
no, it was some SR test. I don't know what it was, but as he said, he's not a test taker. He's a football player. So it's I mean it is what it is. It's strange to me, but
I really hope Indy. I hope they go Anthony Richardson, man.
that's the that's where things gonna get fired up right there, man. Because all things I've been hearing have been pointing to Will Levis, and it's sort of cooled off a little bit. I heard
Well,
somebody point to Anthony earlier. I would love to see Anthony work with Shane Steichen. That'll be beautiful to watch, especially given what he did with Jalen this year. So we'll see, man. As always, we got our Giuseppe's on deck. We waiting for the Eagles to get here. We got a special sip for the Eagles. To Don Juan. Oh, do you think it's a chance they move up, man? I've been hearing all this cooking about the Eagles potentially moving up.
I mean, I know for a fact they're working the phones, but I don't know. I feel like if there's a spot, like I think Arizona, Atlanta. I think who else was it? I think it was Chicago. I saw reported earlier. Also, is
Yep.
like prime spots for trade ups.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh
so let me
man,
ask you this: Who are your if you had to give three players you would like to see the Eagles or you
you would love to see the Eagles
yeah
draft or be under
yeah
consideration. Like if
yeah
I was sitting in that big war, I mean that war room, who am I top guys be?
Yeah.
Of course, as everybody loves to know, there's the B John conversation, man. But as I said earlier, I ain't even gonna set myself up for failure like that to this point where, hey, we all in.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
lock in, fellas.
Draft
But
day, baby.
I ain't even gonna set my hopes up that much for that. But there is also always the Bijan thing. Of course, at number two, there's Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith, man, of course, going through the draft process, I got big love for Nolan Smith. You hear everybody, of course, Jalen Carter, who's still on the board. We expected him to go at any moment. Was is all also highly touted as the best player on this Georgia defense, man. It's act like it's unknown that out of all of those guys that came in through that class, Nolan Smith was the number one prospect in the entire class.
The
So Nolan
Savannah
Smith
boy, Nolan Smith.
is
He is.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, he is.
Look
Yes,
at
see, I
that.
seen that and I was like, hey, that's Pierre City right there.
Yes, sir.
He know about that.
He my number one target. I ain't even gonna lie to you first.
Of course, after Nolan, we got to get down to the offensive lineman, man. As I posted a second ago, you guys saw me on Twitter, man. The Paris Johnson love. Paris Johnson, the Ohio State tackle guy. I mean, he could get some play in that guard. As I've said numerous times on numerous episodes and numerous of our streams, I'm not really a big fan of him at guard. I mean, he can play it. He does it well. When he played it at Ohio State, he was clearly the best offensive lineman we had to offer, as seen by most of them going later in the draft and him still going this early on. But he's more of a natural tackle in my eyes. So that move will be more about the future. You could tell more about it. That'll be more telling about what's probably going on with Lane and what probably could be the future if they picked him specifically. Now, if they went my number four guy, Peter Skoronsky, that probably I won't say it a point to Lane, but it also gives some indication that they have some concern. Because I mean, let it be told, Peter Skoronsky, that's a future All Pro guard right there. So, I mean, I've heard a bunch of complaints on Twitter, and I'd like to get you guys' thoughts about it. Since I'm here, I get to number five in a moment, but nobody wants to pick a guard at 10. I feel you. You guys know me. It's right here on the board as always. We gotta draft good players. That's all we're here for. But it's more so
Oh,
position
Houston
draft.
is back on the clock.
I'm sorry, what?
Houston's back on the clock. That means they might take Will Anderson then, right?
How
Wait,
the hell
wait,
does
what did you mean they're back on the clock?
happen?
I just got a notification. The Cardinals are
Parth,
trading number
we said
3.
we're not spoiling, but good break. How
Cardinals
the
or
hell did this shit happen? They're picking
Cardinal?
Will
Wait, what?
Anderson. They
Yeah.
left the draft. They won the draft. They have won the draft. It's over. We are 20 minutes in, and the draft is officially over. How the
How is
hell
it-
did this happen?
CJ
Yeah.
Stroud and Will
Hey,
Anderson.
folks, what the hell did they trade?
That's what I'm waiting to see, bro. What? That's insane. Damn, we're not breaking, dude. That's gonna be so difficult for me. As soon as I read something, it always just like comes up right away. Well, look what I
That's
saw.
crazy.
Well, I mean, we can break other teams' news, but we are not spoiling the Eagles pick.
Okay. But what if something like last year happens? Am I supposed to hide my expression if we trade for
No,
AJ?
break that shit. That's what we did on Twitter. We breaking that shit, man. Sorry for
Wow,
the kids.
dude.
Draft day is never for the kids, y'all. Don't bring y'all kids out on draft day. We out here for the season for the kids, for the touchdowns and the celebrations with AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts with his poses and the quotes. Draft day is not for the weak.
This is crazy. Damn. I wonder what they're giving up, man. Okay, so the pick is in. We were right.
Hey man, let y'all friends know, let y'all friends know, let y'all other friends know that we lit.
D'Amico, man.
Man, D'Amico, he making an impact. D'Amico put his foot down and he
So
said,
I wonder
"Y'all can
what-
take the quarterback, but
do
I
we-
want
Do we
what
know
I
the
want on
picks?
defense."
Do
Yo,
we-
this
Nothing
is
yet.
massive. No, I haven't got information on the trade
Nothing yet.
but this is massive. Like, what is that? Pierre, you're not gonna beat me to it. I'm the news breaker. I let Park beat me to that one because he wasn't supposed to do that. But you know, I'm Adam Schefter on the stream, sitting with my phone in my hand. You got Daniel Jeremiah talking about it, so somebody break it. I know you got some news, BJ. I don't want to turn you up on the stream, man. Wow, this is amazing.
So I got to do.
Yeah.
Houston gets number 3 and 105th overall. Arizona got 12, 33, 2024 first, and a 2024 third. That's worth it. And it's
Yeah, it's
worth
not
it.
awful. I was about to say, I think
Yeah,
it's a pretty
great.
fair trade.
That's great.
Yeah.
They basically taking the Eagle approach.
yeah.
I mean, they don't have as many picks, but you move back, they must have a player that they're willing to settle on. I wonder if it's Tyree Wilson, especially with the news that's been coming out about
Talking
teams
about
souring on him.
Arizona.
Yeah,
D'Amico looks happy as hell right now. Showing him
You
on the
got
screen.
you got a Pro Bowl defensive end coming in and his franchise quarterback. In the
Two
first 3
picks.
picks of the draft.
2 picks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
man.
Bro just had a draft day moment in real life.
Hey, where is this year? Where's the draft?
In
Kansas
Kansas City.
City. Oh, gross.
Yeah, try not
Man,
to
they're
pay
fucking good
attention
in
to
fucking
that.
Kansas. Fuck Kansas. I'll never
Goodness
visit
gracious,
now.
man. That's a way to start the draft. I tell you, man. That's something to talk about. Ooh, that's some willing and dealing right there. That's quiet. That's like if you both teams right now, you feeling good. You feeling real good. You know, Houston won't be no world beater next year because they still got some growth, a whole lot of growth. But Houston has their franchise quarterback and their franchise edge rusher. This is how you make a difference in the NFL draft. Drafting good football players right here. Man,
So what does Indianapolis go right here?
quarterback. That's what they've been waiting for. They've been begging and pleading.
I pray it's Anthony Richardson, man. I pray it's Anthony Richardson.
I wouldn't mind and going to Seattle either, though.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
because then he wouldn't have to play right away. And,
Exactly. But then again, he also needs reps, so
yeah.
it's just like it's such a toss up. But him with Pittman would be nice. Get him like a legit weapon pretty early on.
Yeah,
Shout out to
brother,
Chris,
I know.
man.
This is definitely
Chris.
not an uninteresting draft so far. It's
Chris is always on. Shout out Chris.
yeah.
Every stream.
Friend of the team, member of the team. It's you got Will Anderson and CJ Stroud. So how do you guys feel like that shift the battle?
That shit is fire.
Power in the AFC South. You got Jacksonville, who looks really strong with Dougie P going into his second year, and Trevor Lawrence, and everything that they continue to build. You got Calvin Ridley returning. Then you look here, you got Tennessee, who we almost don't know what's going on. They could almost be blowing everything up.
That's what it seems like.
We're just looking to see how it goes. Of course, you got the Colts team who are on the clock now. We're trying to see how that goes. There's so much. It's so many ways that we can go with this. How do you guys feel about the balance of power in the AFC South right now?
I feel like that division still belongs to Jacksonville. We got to see what D'Amico Ryans does as a head coach. Like he hasn't even coached the game yet. Like all this is cool. But we got to see it live in action first before we make any real judgments.
To be honest, I'm not even worried about D'Amico. I think he'll be a fine coach, but your 2 best players now are going to be rookies, right? Like
Yeah.
Your cornerstones are young. Jacksonville has just a couple years, jump on them. So, in 5 years, be some hell. There are going to be some crazy battles going on in the AFC South. But I think Pierre's right. I think for now it's got to be.
I was just about to say, Chris, you're in the UK. It's like 2:00 in the morning over there.
Yeah, my man got to tap in with the guys. He know where the best content at.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
We can spoil it. I don't care. It's Colts. Will Levis.
Go Gators!
Yes. Go Gators. Go Gators.
Richardson
that's my boy. Let's go.
is now an Indianapolis coach.
Let's go.
Okay, Frank. Yo, they had Frank Wright bring in Shane Steichens, and Shane Steichen said, "I seen enough in Philadelphia with Jalen Hurts to know what I need to do with my offense.
Didn't they
Bring
hire
me my guy."
they hired what's his face? Who's the offensive coordinator?
Who?
The Colts.
Didn't they bring what's his name?
Greg Roman?
No.
It's Greg Roman, right?
Is it?
Give me a
Pretty
second.
sure it's Greg Roman.
Oh my god, dude! They're gonna run this man into the ground. Steichen and Roman.
Jim
That's
Bob Cooter.
insane. Okay.
Not encouraging, but let's go.
I mean, at least now we know he's gonna play like from the beginning of his career because he's gonna have to start,
He
right?
needs
Yep.
to, man. Like,
Unless they sign
like
another
I said
retired
to so
quarterback
many
for a
people
year.
before, brother. Like, as many people to say that he needs to rest and sit behind somebody and all this other stuff, he needs the reps, man. He has to play. He has to play because that's the only way he's going to continue to get better, man. So it's good to see it. It's really good to see it, man. I'm
Daniel
excited to see
Jeremiah,
that, man.
Daniel
Gardner
Jeremiah,
Minshew.
Daniel Jeremiah in his last mock, he actually had the Texans trading up with the Cardinals from 12-3. He nailed their first two picks.
He he knew something. He tried to tell us. He tried to tell us, and he knew something. Look at Daniel Jeremiah. He almost got the NFL draft right. If Jalen Carter goes here, then you know who knows. That's why you always listen to the Move the Sticks podcast, friends of the pod.
So where does Will Levis go from here?
Oh, this is
Tennessee?
exactly what we need.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody gonna trade up or want to trade
This
up.
is exactly what
Shouldn't
we
be in the
need.
first round.
We got Detroit. We got Las
Weirdo.
Vegas.
Banana eater.
I'm excited to see what Atlanta got going on, man. Like ecstatic. Yo,
I love this pick for the Colts, man.
I'm absolutely stoked for this, brother. I'm absolutely stoked. You got a guy who, like I said, man, he hasn't played much, brother, so he needs the reps. But when you watch him, as I put in my scouting report, it's a beautiful nightmare. It's a beautiful nightmare. You got reps where he looks like the first overall pick in the class. He got reps where you're so more than satisfied with the quarterback that they just drafted, and then you got reps where, man, I wish you just didn't do that. That's the only
Yeah,
way you can
but
put
I
it.
think the main thing out of that is just that there is a lot of those plays where it's like, oh, this kid can really be special, and a lot of the problems are just kind of they're fixable issues. You know, it's a lot of throwing from an odd base. You know, not having enough reps. But it's on Dan Mullen, if you ask me. Dan Mullen just did not play the dude for years. He was ready. He played Emory Jones, who should have been drafted by now, honestly. But you know, like it's just like he hasn't had a fair chance down there, and I think if he has reps, so many of the issues are just totally correctable, and I just think he has a good chance to be the best player to come out of this class. Like he
He has
just
a really good
Definitely.
chance, brother.
He has the tools to,
the
man.
gifts, yeah, the gifts he has, man. Some of those plays I've seen him
He
make
needs
the
to stop
Utah where
damn
he jumps in
backflipping.
the air. He jumps in the air, 360s in the air, and then throws a touchdown. Like that potential's all there. They just need to be patient with him.
Yeah, man, he just needs to stop backflipping. I don't know why he hasn't learned his lesson.
He
But
needs to
he got
stop. He needs that's gonna be in his first contract. They're gonna be like,
like
no more
the
backflips.
first
They
thing.
made him
The
stop
first thing
hooping.
that stressed me out when I was doing his scouting report was, you looking these guys up. You gotta look up the injury history. And the first thing I seen was miss the game versus South Carolina in 2021 because he suffered a knee injury dancing in team hotel. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Well, if you think it's bad as a scout, imagine seeing that as a fan and then losing to South Carolina.
I feel like though, Chris, this is what he needs to do though. Like we've seen the last couple years, it's just been retread after retread with Chris Ballard in the quarterback position with the Colts.
These are the
This is
types of
outside.
picks
Yeah, this is
that
outside the box,
either
man.
get you an extension or get you
Or get you
fired.
fired. Yeah.
But he had to take that because right now
Ooh,
where he
I love
sits,
that comp.
what do you
McNabb,
say?
Donovan.
He hasn't quite the passer Donovan was. Donovan was way more polished coming out of school, but I can understand the Donovan the ability as the runner, the passer, the stout
I think
build. You
Ant takes it
couldn't
to a
really
different
give him
level, though.
Cam Newton. You couldn't really give that's why I say you couldn't really give him Cam Newton. He's probably more explosive as a runner than Cam. Cam
Hold
can
on.
run through you.
Jordan Schultz. He just tweeted Seahawks are mulling moving down.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw they said the Seahawks line is ringing, so could be
See,
us,
this
I
is why
guess.
y'all need to watch. Hey,
That's how
Chris, make sure you promoting this on the timeline. This is why you need to see everybody here because we got all the breaking news here on the Philly Blitz.
Got to be Howie.
Hey, Parth, I told Pierre, I told all our great listeners, but I ain't tell you. You gotta have. Of course, you know me. We always got something in the cup. Gotta have something in the cup to enjoy the show. But
I got fruit punch, my boy.
yeah, man, always got something in the cup to enjoy the show. But when the Eagles get on the board, you gotta have something special. You know what I'm saying? So I got my Eagles and I got my draft separated. I'm just waiting and anticipating to see how it goes. We're 26 minutes in. I'm just kid in the candy storage right now. Well, too bad it wasn't an Anthony Richardson 3 years ago.
Anthony Richardson and Jonathan Taylor. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna be nasty, man.
Got RPOs to Michael Pittman. Michael Pittman probably goes back to his original role that he played at USC in the slot. We could be talking something good. We could be talking something good right there. Interesting. Well, honestly, if he's looking to build something similar than what he had in Philadelphia, you got the running, you got a game changing running back. I mean, I'm actually intrigued right now, man. But you got your game changing running back. You got the quarterback who you think is a showstopper. Got a quality wide receiver who you can use all around the board if you need to. They need a indefinite wide receiver 3. You got Alec Pierce. I don't know how he feels. I like to think he should feel good about Alec Pierce as the wide receiver 2. But getting you a definite wide receiver 3 to settle in that you can rotate in and out. Probably more of a run blocker s type of guy. Where it'll be interesting to see how that goes about, man. But I'm impressed to see what they building over there. Offensive line seems to be a bit of an issue. I'm not sure why. Every time I talk about the Colts, I find myself saying the same thing. I don't know why their offensive line sucks. They got good players.
That's what doesn't make
They
sense.
invested a lot. That's the thing. They invested a lot in that unit, man.
Yeah,
It's
a lot of injuries though. What's his name's been injured a lot last couple of years. Quentin Nelson.
Yeah.
I mean that's a cornerstone of their own line, right? So if you don't have him, then
it's pretty mind blowing, man. But
they got Ant's
what
little
can you
brother.
say? Like how I look at it, it's the equivalent of watching Alabama's. Like that was the equivalent of watching Alabama's secondary this year. Like they got all those talent. You got Brian Branch, who I have as a top 10 player on my board. You got Jordan Battle, who got as a top 40 player, I believe. I have to go back and check. But Jordan Battle, you got Kool-Aid McKinstry, who's gonna come out next year, who has a high possibility of being my cornerback 1. Eli Ricks, who's rotated in and out every now and then. That defense was super talented, but it's just you watch the tape and there was so many blown communications and so many. It was like, yo, what are y'all doing back there? I don't know, man. I guess that's what it's like sometimes. You can't just stick a whole bunch of talent into one place. Coaching matters, scheme matters. What's your guys' intake on the Lamar Jackson deal, man?
I didn't even see like the actual details of it. All I saw was it was 5 years, 260. How much of it is guaranteed?
185. Just think of Jalen Hurts contract and add $5 million to everything.
Mm. I mean, I feel like with Lamar, I'm not gonna say it's a risk, but like the injury history, it is there, and I've been one of his biggest proponents just as a player. But like his deficiencies as a passer, You know, they do exist, so that's something to keep in mind too. But the guy, he's a former MVP. He's without a doubt a top 10 quarterback in the league.
It's one of those stressful things, man,
Yeah.
because you talk about his deficiencies as a passer, and he sit here and he can talk about the lack
Okay, well,
thereof.
Seattle did not trade down. Their pick is in. I think it's Jalen Carter.
Oh, let's fucking go! Stand the fuck up on the table. Hey, stand on. Hey, that's one of them stand on the table picks right there. That's how you win football
Wait a minute,
games
what?
right there. That's how you win football games right there. Tell me. Hey, y'all show me who are the best receivers at, and I tell you who they not going. Not to Seattle. They locking them up. That's what's going on.
Okay.
That's what's going on. That's
okay.
Hey, y'all
That's
gonna make
different.
me hey, Pierre, pull the big board up, man. Pull the big board. Y'all gonna make me pull the big board up, dog. Y'all talking about a top 10 player in the class, bro. Top 10 player, and I understand. See, Seattle, they pulled a switcheroo right here. This was prime Christian Watson area, but they took Christian Watson last year. They said we need a technician right now. We need a guy that can lock down a solid island, and teams won't even think about looking the other way. That's what's going on right here. Pete Carroll, hey, I tip the cap to you, man. Pete Carroll, that was different. That was different right there. You love to see it, brother. You love to see it. Man, getting your hands on Devon Witherspoon at pick number 5.
That is different.
Like I told y'all guys, man, that's cornerback 1 in this class. That's a guy that you check into. That's a guy that, hey, he didn't give up nothing. Little bit, lots of nothing to wide receiver 1s throughout the course of this season. Gave
Hold
up
on, man.
what, I think it was
Witherspoon,
like 209 yards in total throughout the season.
Witherspoon and Woolen, bro. Tariq, bro. Ooh.
Yo, that
Ooh.
he's trying to rebuild the
Legion of Boom. Legion of Boom, yep.
He said, I got one more rush left in me. I got a quarterback right here. Let's go walk up this defense and let's roll. My offense could score some points. I know my offense could score some points. Let's go get defense right, especially when you're in the division that you in playing against San Francisco. You sit there and put 8, 9 in a box and tell them, I dare you to run the ball. And who you going to throw the ball to? Because my cornerbacks ain't playing that. What they going to do? It's a beautiful sight to see, man. You love to see it.
Jalen Carter.
As you can see, that's a Quell guy, a number 1 Quell guy right there. That ain't the number 1 Quell guy, but that's a number 1 Quell guy right there. 0 touchdowns allowed in 2022. Man, I guess I got time to spit to y'all. That's what we streaming for. That's what we here for. Let me tell y'all what's going on with cornerback 1 on my draft board. Got 73 at 73 and 5/8 inch wingspan, 31 and 4 1/4 inch arms. He didn't even start he had nothing as a prospect, a 0-star prospect. Didn't start playing high school until his junior year. And then he had 11 interceptions in 2 seasons. The kid was one of them before he was one of them. Got the Illinois, shout out my guy Sidney Brown in the back. Illinois also got another guy that played cornerback. That's one of the different guys. Y'all gonna find out about him later. But got usage all around the field. The young lineup, he 402 reps in 2020, 614 reps in 2021, 616 reps in 2022. That's just him usage as outside corner right there. Getting used at nickel. He got 107 reps alone in this year where he's being used as a nickel corner. So he got usage all around the field. This is one of them guys where if you sit there and say, you got a wide receiver 1, you go shut him down. And I mean, I don't want to sit here and say that goes to show you how they feel about Tariq Woodland, because I think they think Tariq Woodland could be one of the most, if not the most talented quarterbacks in this league one day. But right now, you go get you a guy who you think can shut down whatever. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. It's almost like Detroit can't top that. Detroit probably goes pass rusher here though. The question is
Okay,
what
we
pass?
got a trade. Arizona is trading up to number 6.
What the hell is going on? That's what did y'all trade?
They're about to draft Jalen Carter.
They needed to. If they draft Jalen Carter, I might run circles around this room. I know this ain't no Chip Kelly, y'all. I ain't with him like that. Y'all know how much I love my Chip Kelly, but I ain't with him like that. But I've been saying all off season long, if Jonathan Gannon wants to succeed, he needs to draft Jalen Carter. So this gotta do your homework, basically. This was me doing my homework, understanding what that defense needs to be successful. You need a guy in the middle. You need somebody that's basically you ain't been letting him run the ball. We can sit back there and play all the quarters coverage we want. Ain't nothing going over in our head. Not one thing. But when y'all try to run the ball, we got a man down there, and that's exactly what Jalen Carter is. Number one player on my board. I give you a bit more of just the selection because that's what this supposed to be for, but I like to think that's what's going on. Good spill, Pierre. That's how you do that. My man, boy, the news think it's Jalen Carter.
I mean, I don't see where else would they go.
Man, that team is default talent everywhere. They can go anywhere, honestly. Shit, they can go quarterback.
Arizona?
I do not see Kyler Murray being there next year. And it's crazy because he hurt right now. So, A, he ain't got no value, and B, what can you do? He got the excuse to make a draft pick, as in, I got my quarterback, but it's not his quarterback. He also has injury history. I think they'll take the chance to see how he comes back from the injury. But it would not surprise me if they dangled him at some point next year. Like, hey, we got this good quarterback for y'all. If y'all want him, ain't nothing wrong with him. I just want to pick my own guy, especially with the quarterback class coming up next year. Now, your man Quinn and yours look good.
Well, Jalen Carter's still on the board. Paris Johnson.
It's one of them ones, man. And that's like I don't think y'all probably see the faces I'm making and all that right now. Like, I don't think you guys understand how difficult it was putting together that big board. And in the process of putting it, like, this just goes to show you how strongly I feel about Peter Skoronski. But think about the equivalent, and I couldn't do it like that at tackle because there are a bunch of other players that I feel like are multifaceted, talented that can fit in those spots. But think about the equivalent. I had C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young, who were my fourth and fifth players in this class, where I think the world of Paris Johnson, man. I think Paris Johnson, he got some stuff to fix. He got a lot of stuff to fix. And I don't want to say a lot like it's a massive amount, but he got a general amount to fix. He isn't as technically sound as I would like him to be. But in terms of traits, ability to play from day one, impact on the game, especially as a run blocker, he's really good, man. I really like him. I couldn't.
They didn't even give up anything.
What did they give up?
12 in their second round pick this year.
I think Detroit got 2 second round picks then. Look at Gannon. Look at him. High fiving and all happy and smiles. I got my guy. The pick is in.
The Detroit Lions have traded the 6th pick to the Arizona Cardinals. With the 6th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
protection.
the
Man,
Arizona
now with
Cardinals
this pick,
select
disregard
Harris
everything
Johnson
I just
Jr.,
told y'all.
Ohio State.
They might. They just might. that's what he was missing. And I mean, we all saw the reports about all those tackles and guards that he was like, "Hey, team, you should draft this player. He's pretty good." That they didn't. Well, he been begging for help along the offensive line for years. So this is definitely something nice to see. I think Paris Johnson is an ultra talented player. To give you the complete rundown of Paris, I mean, he allowed zero quarterback hurries. He only allowed 2 sacks as a junior. He only has one quarterback hurry allowed in his season. I mean, his career. He has most of his snaps played along the left tackle spot, 827 snaps, but he has snaps along the rest of the offensive line, left guard, right tackle. He's been pretty valuable usage rate, basically. There's a lot to love about it. He could be way too aggressive committing to a specific side, but the ceiling floor he acknowledges is out of this level. My big problem with him, honestly, like I spoke earlier about his technical abilities, is his hand placement. Bro, always trying to bear hug somebody, man. Like, get your hands up under somebody and move them. Like, let's move
Talking about
something.
Paris?
Yeah. He like when you watch Paris, a lot of his snaps when he come off, great burst off the line of scrimmage, great kick off the first step, and then he like this instead of like this. Throw a great punch and get up under somebody. That's what we're looking for. But I mean, that's something that can be fixed, especially working with like looking at this. This is definitely a Dan Campbell as pick. So I'm
Oh,
surprised
Stephen
because
Campbell.
like
Stephen
Detroit
Campbell.
hit.
Like, wait, Dan Campbell. I was like, are the Lions on the clock?
Yeah. Nah, that's why I was just about to say I'm surprised Detroit moved out of his because this is like up Dan Campbell's wheelhouse. But I
That's why I
mean,
like what you mentioned is why I like him at guard. You know, everyone's talking about tackle, but if you have a
I do
tendency
not
to
like
hug,
him. I get you, but like his natural ability, like his skill set is a tackle skill set. That just that ability, that natural hugging that we're talking about is something that we got to get corrected if we want to get him as a long term franchise tackle. If
Mhm.
not, he's going to see a whole lot of long days. And I mean, a whole lot of long days will come in his rookie season. It's something that's going to have to get cleaned up. But I do think that it's something that is fixable. And the talent that you're drafting, like just the ceiling floor talent that you're drafting, he can come in and produce today and be quality. And he may make his mistakes. But if you give him 3 years, you're talking about a guy who, oh yeah, I'm a franchise left tackle type guy.
So you would work with that and work to take that chance versus maybe him being like Zach Martin, you know, coming out early at the gate and being a dominant guard, you know, maybe being one of the top guards in the league. Because I think over the
Yeah,
last couple of years, I think guards have become more valued, right? Like there was a point where the guard position was extremely undervalued because everything was about the tackles. But now with the onset of, you know, Aaron Donalds and these like, you know, explosive tackles and things like that, and the way defenses are just trying to play with these space eating nose tackles and things like that, um, you know, you don't think it's worth the gamble there to try to, you know, maybe play him at guard and get some security there?
maybe for a team like us who
Mm-hmm.
has some,
Stability at
security
tackle.
along the rest of the team.
Yeah.
But for a
Yeah.
team like Arizona who has a lot of nothing, first of all, the most important thing is a franchise quarterback. If you think you have that in Kyler, the next most important thing is protecting your franchise quarterback. And keeping his blind side protected is top tier priority. So your
Absolutely.
goal is, and the best part about all this, honestly, I'm not surprised one bit the fact that they took Paris Johnson and I'm thinking about it. It's all clicking in my head. The best part about all this is Kyler won't play this year. Kyler 9 times out of 10 won't be your quarterback. He's rehabbing injury.
Mhm.
So all those mistakes, everything that Paris needs to get out of his system, he can make those mistakes this year with that quarterback. And hell, you don't want your backup quarterback to get hurt, but who knows? You might luck into the number one pick in the draft next year. So, like, it's one of them things where you can get your reps without risking your main investment. It's really interesting.
It's a
So,
bit of a low
I
risk.
could definitely, yeah.
it's a bit of a low risk, high reward type of thing.
Yeah, definitely a great way to put it. So I'm all in on this pick. Great pick. Great investment. Like I said a second ago, watching when I was watching his tape and I was just going through the whole process of putting together the top 100. Watching Paris Johnson felt different, and I was like, "Damn, I wish I could put you a little higher," but I couldn't put you as my number one tackle. I couldn't bring myself to making him tackle one, but he has the talent to be that. If somebody told me 2, 3 years down the line that Paris Johnson was the best tackle out of this class, I would not be surprised because he is that talented. He has that ceiling, and he can play. Like I said, he can play right now and be productive. So that's all you're looking for, man.
Because
Okay,
the
real
next,
quick here. Where does Las Vegas go? You think they go
that's what
Will
I was about
Levis?
to say. I was
I
thinking
think the board kind
Gonzalez.
of got fucked up. Excuse my language, but once they took the cornerback, like that's they pick. That was they pick. It wouldn't surprise me if they go Christian Gonzalez because that was the top cornerback on their board. But I
You think
think
there's
that was
any? Is there any shot they go Levis here?
I doubt it.
I mean, bro, they traded who's playing quarterback for Vegas,
Garoppolo.
and I don't think he views this roster as a roster that's gonna win today. They have to. He has to view Jimmy as a stopgap. There is a chance, but I don't know, man. Based on everything I'm hearing, like the draft is falling exactly the way I expected it to fall, based on what I've been hearing, and I don't think I don't think Will Levis
Yeah,
falling in the top 10.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can waste 7 on Will right now,
Yeah,
given that
well, the pick is
you don't know
in,
how good your
and
team's going to be next year.
they definitely not going Will Levis.
You could look into an early pick next year. And
This is
maybe
such
get
a Raider pick.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tyree Wilson.
Such a Raider pick.
him and Max Crosby will be dirty though. That's 2 big ass dudes coming off the edge.
Fucking massive, bro. Like, and I mean, I guess that's a really good dude to learn from. Somebody who's really huge, who has a really quality pass rush move, who can win
Has
in
such good
multiple
hands, dude.
ways.
Some of the
Exactly, and
best
that's
in
the
the
thing with
league.
Perry, and that's the thing with Tyree. Tyree got, hey, his hands is like massive. If he want to tell you get out of his way, like I know y'all heard me say on a bunch of the episodes of Boom or Bust, I need to see him find a move other than get your ass out of my way. But it's like, yo, he is so strong, he's so big, and the thing is, he be so late, bro. Like you would like to see him explode off the ball, get a hand on you, come around the edge, but it don't happen like that. He explode off the ball. He trying to run his way to the corner, and you get a hand on him. It's like he wait for you to get a hand on him, and you see how much leverage you got. And once he see how much leverage you got, he like, oh, your arm's not longer than mine. Watch this move, and it's like, oh, it works. But will that continue to work against guys who got massive bases? Like, I don't want to say massive base, like quality bases who you ain't getting up under me. I got a real stout frame. You can push all you want. I can reset my frame. You're not getting beyond this type thing. So I don't know. It's a high risk, high reward type pick. Like I said, he's probably the second most boomer bust prospect in this class. Number one, of course, being Anthony Richardson. But
I think 7's fine to take him at though. Looking at the board, because I mean, with Nolan Smith, you have the undersized concerns, you have production concerns, injury history.
but that's the thing though. That's the frustrating thing, bro. Like there's quote unquote production concerns, but as far as when you watch the tape and when you look at his numbers in the games that he played, the production was always there. He had limited production in his sophomore season. His junior season was the season when he popped out across the screen like great production. Played in all, I think he played in 14 or 15 games. Like he was always there basically. Had a chance to produce across the field. And then he tore his pectoral muscle 8 games into last season. But then when you look at his stats from last season compared to the season before that, like or even the season before that, he was on pace to break every single statistical category record.
Sorry to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off, guys. The Philadelphia Eagles are 2 picks away from Jalen Carter.
Pierre, if Jalen Carter get picked between now and then, I'm gonna be mad as hell because
I think he's going to Atlanta. I don't see Atlanta not taking him.
Like, why the hell don't you? They got Grady Jarrett. You know, I got my guys in Atlanta telling me they dying for Bijan.
But Grady, he getting Grady. How old is Grady Jarrett? How old is Grady Jarrett?
He's not 30 yet.
Yeah, he's not.
No,
really?
Oh, I could have sworn he got to be like 32, right?
He's 30. Yeah, he's 30. He's turning 30.
30. He's 30 on the dot.
Yeah, he just turned 30.
Oh, that makes sense.
Atlanta's pick is in.
Unless they're trading with us, he's not. Oh,
and they
wow.
drafted exactly what we thought. Hey, let's go! Falcons Twitter is going crazy. Let's get on the timeline. Falcons Twitter is going wild. Falcons Twitter is saying that the prophecy is being lit. Kyle Pitts, check 1. Bijan Robinson, check 2. Go get you a quarterback next year. Caleb Williams, check 3. Offense unstoppable. I see y'all, Falcons Nation. I see the prophecy. I am with it. I see
what
y'all.
What do you mean prophecy? You don't have a quarterback, bro.
Did you not hear
Ritter? Desmond Ritter.
Come on.
Did you not hear anything that I just said?
I did. I don't know if I believe it.
You don't think they're going to lose enough games to have the number 1 pick in the draft?
Dude, but then they're going to have to pay Kyle Pitts the next year. And then they have to pay Jalen the year after that.
What the hell does that mean? They can pay him. They can pay him with a quarterback on a rookie contract. Who the hell else they paying?
Chicago.
Stupid as hell, dude. What? Like, build your freaking team. Like, all you're doing is just getting all this talent. Like, get what
do you mean build your freaking team?
They could have traded for a quarterback. They could have traded for Lamar. Now you're depending on getting the number 1 overall pick. How'd that work for the Texans? Did that work out well? No, because nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to lose all season. No player wants to lose every single game. You can keep depending on that.
Hey, I promise you, any Falcons fan watching will tell you, look, if Desmond Ritter is good, let's move. If Desmond Ritter sucks, go get the number 1 quarterback in the draft. That is literally like that's why they wanted Bijan so bad. They trying to build this holy trinity, bro. I'm telling you what's going on.
I just think it's
I'm not.
It's another
Kyle
team
Pitts,
running back when they
Kyle Pitts. Hold on, bro. Kyle Pitts, Bijan, Drake London. You get a quarterback in.
Who's on their O-line?
Exactly.
Who's blocking for Bijan?
Who's
blocking for the quarterback to get the ball out?
Lindstrom is the best guard in all of football.
Who are their tackles, Quell?
They will figure that out soon. They're
going to figure it out.
In the draft.
How'd that work out last year?
They suck, right? They got to pick at the top of the second round.
They fully stunted Kyle Pitts' growth. We'll see what happens with Drake London, and now we'll see what happens with Bijan. I'm not happy with the Falcons. Kyle Pitts has done nothing since he came into the league, coming in as a unicorn prospect because they can't use the dude right.
First of all, don't do that. He did do something. Kyle Pitts.
Come on, bro.
Kyle Pitts was the first tight end with 1,000 yards since fucking Mike Ditka, bro.
And then what
Mike
happened
Ditka was before you and me was born, bro.
What happened last year? They couldn't get him the ball or get him like in a place where he could be healthy.
They kept trying to seen a football player be good.
Bro, are you really going to tell me that? Are you really going to sit here and tell me the Falcons are using Kyle Pitts correctly? Let's look up his numbers last year.
I ain't saying they're using them correctly, but for you to sit here and say, "Hey, this like." For him to go from what he did year 1 to year 2, especially with them bringing in Drake London, because guess where all the production that Kyle Pitts didn't have went to? Drake London. So now we're in year 3 and we can figure out how to use both of them. Like it's a decent.
You're putting a lot of hypotheticals on a staff that has not shown me much.
Hey, it's
a lot of we'll figure it out. But I don't know if I trust Arthur Smith like that.
But see, it don't matter which way you go. What that say? Yep. The hell? Like, it don't matter which way you look at it. The Falcons gonna end up in the same position that I just laid out. We lay out a bunch of hypotheticals and Desmond Ritter.
Hold on. We got to trade. Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock.
Oh,
Jalen Carter!
Hey, what's wrong with Aaron Judge, Mo? What the fuck, man? See, that's why I don't like baseball.
Jalen Carter, welcome to
How
Philadelphia.
the fuck you find that out? What are you doing, Ari? Tweet some shit.
I hope he keeps his head on straight. That's all I'll say.
Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City.
Okay. Howie Roseman moved up one spot. Y'all see the Eagles drink?
We traded. The Bears have traded pick 9 to the Eagles for pick 10 and a fourth. That's all we gave up.
Bro, we moved up one spot. I wish the hell we would have gave up anything more. Get the hell out of my house.
Thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick.
Okay, hell y'all think y'all getting from me? Shit. Y'all ready for the recreation? I told y'all what the hell was gonna happen.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Howie Roseman, man.
I told y'all what the
Howie
hell was gonna
Roseman.
happen. I told y'all what the hell was going. Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Fucking do that! Make your fucking football team better. That's how you fucking do that.
Oh
Hey,
man.
where the fuck my nigga go? Let's fucking go. Go Birds, nigga. Hey. 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 Hey.
Arthur Smith, the head coach, he's the kind of guy who's going to say, hey, I need a bell cow. I need a guy who can do it. Look at this.
I don't think the league knows what the hell they just did.
They just gave the Philadelphia Eagles Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nakobe. Come on, man.
Hey, Pierre.
Y'all are hella excited, bro. I don't know, man.
You know
I'm torn.
why?
I'm torn.
You know why? Hey, Pierre, pull up my last tweet. Put that on the screen. Let it work. That's why we so excited. This is everything you was asking for, right, Parth? This is what you told me to do last year, right?
Positional value.
That was
You're
your
right.
excuse, right? He's
It's
the
just-
number one player on your board. The number one player on my board is now a Philadelphia Eagle.
You're
That's
right.
what's going on.
I just, dude,
Hey,
I'm just being honest, man. I just hope he keeps his head on straight because
Keep his head on straight. You know what his keep his head on straight is? His name is Nakobe Dean.
listen,
Yes, sir. No, sir.
listen, he's about to have
Yes,
way
sir.
more
No,
money.
sir.
The number one player on Mel's board. If we
You
go
think
back
they
to
would
where
have
he
picked him
played
if
in
they
college,
was
I don't
the GOAT from
like
them
the
two?
cars, man.
You think they would have made this
I don't like
call?
what
The Philadelphia Eagles that you know, they would have made this pick if they didn't get the yes sir from the rest of them. You think that?
No, I agree. I just hope he doesn't waste his opportunity, dude. We've seen like 3 guys in the last 2 years ruin their lives by just getting access to the cars.
Brother,
Who was there? Jordan Davis.
you
Who was Jordan
are
Davis played for
going
now?
on
Bring it
Twitter.
up here, Jalen Carter.
You are talking about wasted opportunity.
I can't
And
hear
I'm
you.
over
I
here
can't hear
thinking
you.
about.
Someone's got to turn down the TV.
I'm over here thinking about you talking about wasting opportunities, and I'm over here thinking about, oh my gosh, our defense for the next decade will be deep dominant.
Listen.
Got Jalen Carter
Listen,
next to-
I absolutely
Jordan
hope
Carter.
that he keeps his head on straight the whole contract. It's just like after Henry Ruggs, after everything that happened with the Raiders last year, they lost like 2 guys to Cars and Damon Arnett. That's who it was. Like, I just, especially with cars, man, I have family experience with that shit. I just think like not taking that shit seriously is dangerous, man. And so I hope he keeps his head on straight.
I on some realistic things, I understand exactly what you're saying about it. We're talking about a young man who is barely 21 when all this.
Yeah,
happened.
listen, you can make mistakes. You absolutely can
I'm
make
about to say,
mistakes.
mistakes happen. I'm not
They do.
creating any narrative for him. I'm not trying
No,
to cover
no.
for him. What he did was 100% wrong, 100% wrong, and he deserved everything he got from it. he just missed out on millions and millions of dollars because of everything
Mhm.
he did, first and foremost. And that's not
Yeah.
even the worst thing that he did. But my whole thing is these teams, like if just the amount you sit here and watch the amount of homework that I do on these players.
Oh, absolutely,
And
absolutely. Yeah. Well, that's
no,
not a
no,
question.
no, 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 no. It's not even a me thing. I'm just saying. I think the amount of homework I do on these players to try to I try to figure out if you tore ACL in the eighth grade type bad. Like it's pretty good. These teams and the amount of work they put in on these guys are insurmountable. So take
Absolutely.
that into account where, like I said a second ago, you got guys like Jordan Davis,
Mhm.
N'Kobe Dean, who he was real close with during his time in school, like close as hell with. And you put him in the locker room with them. Like I understand everything you saying if he was in Arizona, if he was in
Mhm.
Detroit, all that everything you were saying is 100% a concern. But
Yeah,
I like to think how I look at it is people are
I
better
agree.
people when they're around better people,
I
for
agree.
lack
I
of a
agree.
better
And
term.
you got the two guys who kept him in line. It's the best situation you could have gone to. I just like yeah, I mean just since that whole incident, I've just been very wary of everything,
I
and
can understand that and that is 100% sure.
you're right. The teams they do their research. They definitely asked Kobe and Jordan, do you think we're going to be able to handle, anything that comes with them? So, I mean, you have to assume that, the team knows best, and especially like we got a little bit more, insight into what happened because we actually heard about the incident with the car, but when there's reports about just like, oh, we don't know how he is in the locker room, like a lot of those are just unsubstantiated. So
All right, hang on.
what happened?
To come up and take a player.
I was just about to announce the pick.
And again, a lot of signals here, maybe pointing towards Jalen Carter, who is Mel Kiper's #1 player on his big board.
He said he was Mark Quell's #1 player on his board.
Eagles tend to want to invest in the trenches in these first round picks. I thought would be interesting.
Tell me if y'all can hear this.
Many men death upon me.
Waiting for the pick so we can send her back.
See, I'm trying to be
To the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter.
Let's go!
Nick's pants are hella tight, bro.
Go Birds!
Go Birds!
Go
Everyone's wearing a
Birds!
black suit except Sirianni. He's wearing the gray on the blue.
As we discussed earlier at great length, a complicated part of the story, pleading no contest to charges of reckless driving and racing, stemming from an incident in which 2 people were killed. So this was, in its own way, the most difficult decision of this draft. Let's go to Shep.
But honestly, I don't think they would have picked him. They've had him in their building. They've sat with him. They know N'Kobe
I
Dean,
know
Jordan
everything you're
Davis.
saying. Look,
They wouldn't
you are
have picked
saying-
him if.
I'm very comfortable with the pick.
I don't
Parth,
think they would have picked
when
him
I
if
was
they
when
weren't.
I was writing him up, when I was doing all that, like you can tell by my write up, that final paragraph of my write up
Yeah,
tells you everything you need to know about how I feel about him.
I can pull
There
it up
is
for you.
concern to be had. There's a lot of concern to be had. There's some growing up to be doing, a lot of growing up to be doing, and if you're not okay with the human being that you're bringing in this building, you shouldn't do it. I like I just said a second ago. If you're Detroit, if you're Seattle, I'm not knocking why they didn't do it, because if you're not impressed with the human being that you're bringing in, don't do it. I don't knock anybody that take these type of guys off their draft board for a reason, but if you're comfortable with the human being that you're bringing in, if you've done your homework and you're comfortable with the human being that you bring in, I have no knocks against the pick whatsoever. It just so happened, like, of course, as y'all see, this stuff came out yesterday. I ain't no fortune teller. I mean, I wish I was. I go put my lottery number in right now. I did not know the Eagles was gonna pick him, but these are literal thoughts right here. If you're comfortable with this guy, bring him in your building. I wouldn't advocate for it. Sadly, or for lack of a better term, sadly, I don't want to use those like this a negative moment for him because this is the best moment in his life, and I ain't trying to take nothing away from him. But sadly, it was the Eagles that was in this moment. But if Howie and them are comfortable with the guy they're bringing in, and that's why I kept saying, Parth, you look at N'Kobe. If you think N'Kobe, if you think Jordan Davis, those guys who they think is going to be contributors on this team this year, major contributors on this team. If you think those guys are trustworthy, which they think they are, they brought them in the draft, and you trust their word, then all you got is their word. Because honestly, I was saying earlier, the best the best news comes from people that have sat around these people that are their coaches, their teammates, their roommates, people that know them. So for they be able to get information from them two were massive. And I'm sure they told Howie and all them, he's immature, he's childish, he could do this, he could do that. Not saying that's the case, but I'm saying that's probably what happened. But they also said in that same breath, we think if we get him under our tutelage for the next 5 years, because he got the 5 year, the 5th year option, if we get him under our tutelage for the next 5 years, we think we can make a superstar out of this kid.
And the thing,
So
another thing you have to consider is the culture that they have in that building. Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, Lane Johnson, even the guys he played with at Georgia, Jordan Davis, N'Kobe Dean. Getting him around those guys, that's gonna do a lot for him too, as far as maturity goes, man.
Just keep him away from Eagles alum Josh Huff. Too soon?
yeah, kinda. Go birds.
I thought Josh Huff was going to be the truth, man.
I feel really good about this pick, man. I didn't think
Jordan,
look at
bro,
Howie and company.
Jordan Davis,
Look at all
N'Kobe
them.
Dean, and Jalen Carter.
Look at he talking to Nick. Nah, he hung up on Nick. Damn, Nick. It's okay. But like, yo, when we this is stuff like Meek Mill spitting in the song. I used to pray for times like this to rhyme like this. Like we literally used to talk about this on the timeline, like joking. And I literally posted earlier, joking. Y'all ready to recreate this moment when Jalen Carter gets picked? And like, yo, to be able to, yo, what the hell? Hey, Chris, you seen this, bruh?
What?
They better be speechless, yo. Go Birds.
They will not allow him to lower the standard in Philly.
Yo.
If he holds up his end of the bargain, they are
We're EJ and
The
Brett.
number one player on my board is really a Philadelphia Eagle. What life
Dude,
am I
if
living in?
if like Louis Riddick just said, man, if Jalen Carter holds up his end of the deal, this defense, man, listen. How did the NFL let the Philadelphia Eagles get Jalen Carter?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said,
Goodness,
you better just hold up his end of the deal, right? Because then we'll look like geniuses.
Yeah, I feel you, brother. I feel you.
And I don't want it to sound like I'm not saying he can grow up. I'm not one to discount that. I think he absolutely has the ability. I hope he does. That shit's important.
All I'm saying is life hit different when you lose somebody that you appreciate, that you love. And I don't know the relationship that him and folks shared or not, but they were teammates. They cared about each other. They loved each other. Like I don't think he would have wanted anything to happen to his teammate.
Oh,
So for you,
I'm not. Yeah,
like,
I'm not saying anything
you
like
know what I'm
that. It's
saying? No,
just
I ain't saying you would have. No, not by no measure. I'm saying you would have. But I'm saying for him to like I said in my article, he had 2 stops. I think they say he was speeding. He was cited going 90 or 100 in a 40. And like you got that one, and it's like that should have been the eye opener, but it wasn't. And then this situation happened. And it's like, okay, well, this will tell you a lot about you. And I mean, I'm just hoping and praying that once that moment happened, sadly, it had to be attributed to somebody's life. But I'm
yeah.
just hoping and thinking once that moment happened, he realized, like, hey, okay, this dangerous.
You realize you're saying like you hope it was a bit of a wake up call for him,
Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
dude. Hassan Reddick, Jalen Carter, Fletcher Cox, Josh Sweat, Brandon Graham, Jordan Davis.
Oh, so the Bears took. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. So the Bears took Darnell Wright, and the Titans are taking Skornowski. Do you guys see this? I'm kind of confused.
The Titans, they're taking Skoronsky?
Yeah, but it does that mean it says the Bears are taking
Darnell
Darnell
Wright.
Wright?
Yeah.
Oh, they would have taken him. No, so
Wait,
they
the
did.
Bears? Hold on, wait. The Bears picked. Wait a minute.
Darnell Wright. Yeah,
They picked
and the
Darnell
Titans took
Wright
Skornowski.
over Peter Skoronsky?
Yeah.
No, the Titans picked Darnell Wright.
No, Chicago.
No. Chicago took Wright, and the Titans took Skoronsky.
That's fair. I'm not knocking that. All that's saying is in this situation, and I mean, this just goes to like if y'all see me on the timeline all year, y'all saw me arguing big Darnell Wright support. All this saying to me, because I'm gonna get hated for this later on. I probably be wrong as hell, but I see a lot of Lane Johnson and Darnell Wright. He can't move like Lane could, but I see a lot of Darnell Wright being the best right tackle in all of football in the future. And that's the problem that a lot of teams have. He's a right tackle. Well, not teams, people. A lot of people have a problem that he's a right tackle. I feel you. You're supposed to go look for left tackles and all that other stuff. But once people realize that teams not dumb no more, it's the same reason that these defenses ain't 3-4s and 4-3s. The same reason that we running multiple Ds and all that. Like teams don't just put their best pass rusher on the left and say beat their best pass blocker.
Yeah, and
They
I mean,
put them on the right.
more teams, exactly. More and more teams are putting them there. Like
Exactly.
because we've had Lane, we've been able to like see the effect he's had. Khalil Mack lines up on the right tackle. Nick Bosa lined up on the right tackle at some points. Like I forget who else it was, but there are a lot of guys who. Oh, Von Miller always lines up on the right tackle. You know, like a lot of these guys are on that side, so you need to protect it. Who do the Bears have a left tackle? I feel like they
I
took someone
believe so.
last
I
year,
gotta
right?
look it up, but I could have sworn I've seen some early. It's Tevin
Oh, it
Jenkins.
is Tevin Jenkins. Yeah.
It can't be Tevin Jenkins. They giving Tevin Jenkins the keys like that. I know they drafted Tevin Jenkins, but based on everything I heard, I didn't think they would. Like this right here is a seal of approval. This right here is them saying, "Hey Tevin, we like you. You are our starting left tackle." And yeah, we
Okay.
going offensive line. You wasn't tripping. You heard we was going O line. And you thought you were gonna get replaced. Nah, we gonna get you a running partner type thing. I didn't think that was the path they was going. That's it's enticing. That's cool. Makes me think they like what they
Their,
see in camp.
their other tackle is Braxton Jones.
No, it's definitely Tevin Jenkins who's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
play
definitely Tevin. Yeah,
there.
but Tevin's been playing right tackle, so that's what's interesting.
I
So they
promise you, they're gonna move unless they're
move
gonna
Tevin over.
go out of my. They have to because based on my research, Brian never played left tackle, and I mean, I could have sworn Tevin played some left tackle at college. He was a primary right tackle, but he played some left tackle. So I don't like. I look it up for you to give us some clarity. Give me a moment, but I don't. Nah.
So what's the plan at 30?
Brian Branch, baby, move up for him.
That's cute. Brian Branch better be gone by then. If he's not, the NFL is just trying to let the Eagles build the fucking model. But
Is it too early to take Gibbs to 30?
I was thinking that. That's what I was saying in my head. What you think about Jamiri? Like in my head, because I've always been curious. I know the Eagles are going to take a running back in this draft. The question is who and what.
And how early?
It's not even about how.
Roshan Johnson, 60. What's the pick we got from Arizona? 66.
Yeah.
66.
Hey, I ain't knocking
Roshan
you for
Johnson.
that, man. That's a pick. All I'm saying is a bunch of dudes. Like I understand all the people that are probably heartbroken and saddened that we didn't get B. John and all that, but y'all. See, this is why y'all gotta come listen to the content, man. I got everything for y'all, everything that y'all need. We talked about running backs. Me and Kenny talked about running backs forever. Actually, we wish we had more time to talk about running
But did
backs.
his
'Cause
mom
it's
come in an
segmented.
Eagles green dress?
Go Birds.
That's what broke my heart, bro. Bijan's mom was ready. They had the mustard ready. Oh
I feel like
man,
he wanted Philadelphia bad,
so bad,
man.
bro. He was begging. He was begging on TV. So who's your favorite quarterback you want to play with? Did he say Desmond Ritter?
He could have wanted Philadelphia so bad as he wanted, bro. Like, if he would have got on Twitter, he would have known that he was meant to be a Falcon. Falcons Twitter been begging and pleading and scratching. Like, look, they've been doing mock drafts where every pick of the mock draft was a running back. They was
Dumbass
taking
team, bro.
Bijan.
Dumbass team and dumbass fans.
I don't know, man. I like Atlanta. I like the moves they made this year. I like the steps they made. They're gonna be a pretty solid team. Honestly, they're in a really similar, and it kind
They
of.
just need to find
I
9
don't
good
want to
players.
say it
now.
make me mad because I appreciate them for trying to show love to Philadelphia. That might be doing something right, but it kind of like made me look at them like, okay, so what you think will happen, type of thing. Because a lot of Falcons are getting a Jalen Hurts vibe out of Desmond Ritter, and they think that everybody wants to see Dez fail, and nobody wants to see Dez win, and all that stuff. And
God, Jameer Gibbs is gone.
Who picked Detroit?
I'm at 12,
these
bro.
motherfuckers picked a running back. Hey, who the fuck picks a running back at fucking 12?
What the fuck? He didn't say this about Bijan getting drafted at 8. Come on, 8 versus 12.
Bijan is a generational talent. Come on,
He
Parth.
is good, but the team has nothing. They have great. They have 3 good players now. They just need 8 others on offense to make it a good offense now. Like, are we forgetting that they have nobody else? I really think it was a wasted pick. Bijan is amazing, but the Falcons are going to be ass again.
Draft good football players. You figure out the rest later.
There were other good football players on the board, bro.
basically.
Don't be telling me that.
Thank you,
Get out of
Pierre.
here. Draft good
I had
football
to
players.
have some
Not
type
Howie
of
Roseman to me.
Like, what the hell is going on? You're right. That's a good football player. He's definitely a good.
Quell-
Why did they take?
Quell is so just like
Y'all
rattled right now.
motherfucker, why do they have a running back, bro? Y'all got 8 of them, bro.
That don't make sense.
Seriously.
Why?
There's
Seriously, they
nothing
actually
wrong
have
with
hella
DeAndre
running backs,
Swift, bro. DeAndre Swift was the best running back in football.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift is still there.
He was the
And
best
they
running
have
back
and
in
they have
football
what's the
before he
thing?
got
They have
hurt,
Jamal
bro.
Williams too.
No, he went.
They have-
No, Jamal went to New Orleans.
Like, they signed somebody else though.
But they didn't need 2 running backs, bro. Like,
They have 3.
who's the other one?
I gotta remember they signed somebody in free agency because they lost Jamal. But like,
That's insane, bro.
what are we doing?
David Montgomery.
They have David Montgomery?
Yes. What are they doing?
Wasn't he on the Bear? Did his contract end already?
Did they forget they have David Montgomery on their roster?
I mean, I guess they just want offensive players after they lost everybody. Like their entire receiver room just got suspended. That shit was crazy too. I mean, I don't even know if we talked about that on the pod, but 3 players in your receiver room getting suspended, that's insane.
I'm out on that. I'm out on them. That is terrible business. Like, what the hell is going on, bro? Get them W's out of here. That is not a W. That's an L.
That's my little brother.
Well, put a bunch of L's, little bro.
Spam L's in the chat for the Lions, man.
And it's not good ones. I love you, Peter.
But what? That doesn't make. Why would they take a running back?
That's a reach if I've ever
Why not
seen
just take? Why not just take JSN or?
I thought they would take a receiver, personally.
Yeah.
Like they literally just lost like 3 receivers out of their receiver room. You would think they would have some kind of priority around it, but
I mean, maybe because Jamar, maybe because he's very impactful as a pass catcher out of the
I
backfield
hate,
too.
dude.
But
Listen. I get it. You know, he's a great pass catcher, But like, are you really gonna draft a running back to put him at receiver? I just think that shit is so stupid. Like you,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to rationalize.
No, I know.
I
I agree. I know. I'm agreeing with you. Like, I just think that rationalization for them is so stupid. Like, if you want a receiver,
Bro, they pick at 18 too.
That's a hell of a reach, bro. I feel like they
Why did
almost
they do
turned
that?
the wrong card. Oh, the GM, the Lions GM was the GM when the Rams selected Todd Gurley at number 10. So he obviously likes his running backs. Brad Holmes.
This don't make sense, man.
Here's face, yo.
That's my only rationale. Maybe they're gonna use him majority at receiver because it makes literally no sense.
Yeah.
And then
Couldn't
you
they already
use
done that with Jamal Williams last year though? Like, I mean, if you really wanted a second back, couldn't you just repaid him and not taking a running back at 12?
and then you pick at 18. He was gonna be there.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Y'all,
I mean,
please
who are the next
stop.
team?
Y'all are hurting me. All of this is hurting my positional value head. I can't.
It doesn't make sense.
I can't take it anymore. Like, what the hell is going on?
Why are they celebrating?
They really happy as hell. Hey, folks. We got a good football player. I mean, hey, you see the bull, Pierre. That's why they celebrate. Draft good
I guess.
football player.
I guess.
I guess I need a pen. Where my marker at? Damn positional value.
Damn, bro, all the running backs are gonna be gone again. I just want like an elite back, like
Damn,
just
Parth.
Roshan Johnson.
It's 20 running backs in this class.
Roshan Johnson.
I know, bro, but listen, I let myself get excited. I just like once I wanted like the top of the class, like the best running back, not even a question.
Hank Bixby.
That listen, I won't be against that, but I really like Bijan and Jameer. I was imagining them next to Jalen. It was
Zach
beautiful.
Charbonnet.
What you think about Sean Tucker out of Syracuse?
Hey, bro, don't get me started. I'm going on my soapbox right now. If Coach was here, he would have said, Pierre, please don't say that. Like, I'm the biggest Sean Tucker fan you might find.
Where is Coach?
Fucking love Sean Tucker. He hiding from us, man. He supposed to be on the stream, and he hiding from us. But I fucking love Sean Tucker, brother. Sean Tucker is like one of
all right, but what's the drawback? What's the drawback?
Bro, Chris, they traded out. They could have took Bijan if they were going to take a running back.
True.
Yeah, but what did they get back? Come on, don't get me started on my positional value.
I mean, still, but if you're gonna take a running back in the first round, if you're gonna take a running back, but if you're gonna take a running back in the first round,
the delta in between Gibbs and
that means Robinson? Clearly on their board, the difference between Bijan and Jameer wasn't that high. Bijan was higher, but he wasn't that high, which means they're satisfied with what they get. Hey, it is, but it ain't. I think Bijan is generationally good. So I get why you saying it's insane, because, like, what the hell are y'all doing? Like, get the great running back, not the good one. But Jameer is really good. He is.
But you got to ask yourself, bro, like, is the pick that they got?
Wait, before you say that, Parth, give me a second. Like, now that you're saying all this, hearing what you said about their GM drafted Todd Gurley, like, the work that Jameer can do both as a pass catcher, as a runner, I see the vision. I don't think he's gonna be Todd Gurley, but I see the vision.
But I just if you took Todd Gurley, right? Todd Gurley was another top of the class back. He would have been a generational running back prospect if he didn't have like torn out his knees 2 years in a row, right? Like that's the kind of dude that he was. And I don't think Gibbs is significantly worse than Bijan, but Bijan is like one of the best prospects that we've seen at the running back position in the last decade, right? Like, is the difference in between those two? Is it worth it for what did they get? I mean, I'd have to see the package
it's more
back. Is that player going to be enough of a difference maker? Because if it's a late pick, I would just take the better running back there then. Like for a late pick, half those guys don't even make your roster all the time.
It's a positional value.
The Lucas Van Ness allegations are officially defeated. The Green Bay Packers just took him at 13.
That's such a fucking Packers pick.
Extremely
It's stupid too, because you need a receiver. But hey,
bruh,
you got Christian Watson.
You an Eagles fan. I expected you to do more research. You know, just like I know, we all got the allegations. The Packers ain't took a wide receiver in the first round since the
I know that.
Stone Ages.
I know that, but
You
still,
thought it was gonna change because they traded Aaron Rodgers? No,
they should change
they gonna
something.
wait till next round, and then they gonna draft a tight end in round 2 and a wide receiver in round 3.
Asking the
That's
Packers
exactly
to
how
learn
it's
a
gonna
lesson
go.
after they've drafted the same for the last like 60 years is a take. They've been the same franchise, bro. They do not care.
It's a franchise thing. There are certain teams where you look at them weird, but you just like whatever. That's what they do. Like the Steelers. Yeah. Basically.
Steelers are that team, bro.
Bro, we really replaced Javon Hargrave with Jalen Carter.
And we are fucking great. Talk about
and we're better
who's
for
all
it.
those people? Hey, Pro Football Focus. Who the number 1 defense in football now?
Not the Cardinals. Dude, they were 8-0, and the media was just being so mean to him and telling him that he should leave, and he sucked. I feel so bad, dude. They just really bullied my guy.
That definitely happened in my head.
Jonathan is such a fucking pussy, bro. Excuse my language, but if I ever see him, it is on sight.
On the real, bro, I'm gonna defend him.
Oh my God! Stop it! Stop it, bro! I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna log off. Stop it! No! You stood up to this man for 2 years, and he let us down on the biggest stage ever, like I said he would.
Hear me out. I said to Pierre before we got on, this ain't no Chip Kelly. Like, there's an out on this shit for me.
To me, brother, you are tied to the mask. You're going down with this shit, brother. You're tied.
No. Because once I tell you that I'm out. But I'm not out yet. My problem is I don't appreciate the way he's going about things. He's going about things like an asshole. You are completely. It makes you not even want to like you type of thing. But in the same breath, hearing how he was explaining it. Wow, he lied, and we gonna get on his ass because he lied. He did lie.
Straight up lie, bro. They were never 8-0.
In the same breath, I'm not even gonna hold you. When he was saying everything he was saying, I was eating it up because it felt true. Because it felt like a point in time in life where we were like, I don't know why I keep trying to convince myself we was 10-0, but we wasn't. But I keep telling myself we was 10-0 at some point. And
Pittsburgh traded up.
The universe is weird. I keep talking about 10-0 in Pittsburgh.
They traded up with the Patriots to 14.
Listen,
damn, we have 14 already.
Well, question: where did wait before we continue on again and stuff? Where the heck does Will Levis go? Washington?
I don't know.
Tampa Bay.
I think Washington like Hendon Hooker.
Tampa Bay.
I've seen a lot about Washington and
Washington
Hooker,
is not taking a quarterback. Washington is taking an offensive lineman. Too bad Darnell White gone, right?
Yeah, Chicago took him.
Oh yeah, Washington taking
who's the lineman?
Oh, Broderick Jones is on the board for Washington. Bro, hey, Washington sitting there like, hey, let's go. Let them stay there.
All right, now going back. Quell, you ate it up because you've been an apologist the whole time for Jonathan Gannon. No. Now it's my turn, bro. Every single time, I told you every single time, bro. You told me, you were like, look at the numbers. We're the number 1 team in the league. We got the most sacks. I told you he calls defense like a pussy. I got one thing to say. Ready? Pew, pew, shots, explosives.
Look. It don't matter what you say or what anybody says. What he said was 100% true.
No, it wasn't. It was literally a lie, bro.
He may have gave wrong numbers, but the
He gave
interpretation
the wrong
of what he
numbers.
said
No
was
one in the
true.
media is he talking
We
about
were the
Howard
best
fucking
team
Eskin,
in
bro?
football.
Is he seriously complaining about Howard Eskin? Because no one who was seriously taken in the
Bruh.
media was saying to Jonathan Gannon, you should be fired. Maybe people
If
wrote
you
that he
wanna-
should do better, but no
if-
one in the media besides maybe Eskin or ESP said to Jonathan Gannon, you should get fired. He made it sound like the reporters were in there telling him, "Oh, you should get fired. You suck." He sounded like a massive pussy, dude. Jimmy Kempski went and did a
do
fact
sound-
check.
it
Hold
did
up,
sound
Jimmy
like
Kempski
a
went and did a
sucker.
fact check
Hey, I
on
seen
everything
it.
he
I
said.
seen it.
He lied like
seen
5
it.
times, bro. That's not telling the
That's
truth.
why I said he lied. I know he lied. His
You're
whole
just telling
thing
the
was
truth.
his whole thing.
What's his name? Excuse me if I butcher his name. Broderick Jones is the pick for the Steelers at 14.
God damn, Commander.
So then,
You ain't getting nothing.
who does Washington get then?
That's what I was just saying.
Who is still available? Let me check the best available.
Probably
ESPN.
Will Anderson. Hey, if they draft Will Levis, bro, I might die laughing. Bro. I am not gonna laugh.
Christian
Would you
Gonzalez.
take Levis over? Would you take Levis over Hendon Hooker?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
I think I take Hendon Hooker.
Yeah.
I don't even. I'm not a Will Levis fan, but I'm not.
I'm not a
drafting
Will
Hendon
Levis
Hooker
hater
at
like
all.
y'all are. I'm not a Will Levis fan, but y'all be OC on the hate with Will Levis. Will Levis
He stinks.
was terrible. Bruh,
I don't think he's that good.
Will Levis was terrible this year. If you go back and watch any 2021 tape on Will Levis, he looks like one of the greatest quarterbacks on earth. I'm not
Will
even-
Levis. Will Levis is Carson Wentz without the Bible thumping.
Nah.
But he barely beat Florida that year. I remember that game. I did not think he was anything special.
Parth, you realize that he plays for Kentucky, right? You saying he
Do
barely
you know
beat
the
Florida,
state of
like that's
Florida
the
the last 2
allegation.
years? Dude, he lost to Dan Mullen's last team. He barely beat Dan Mullen's last team. That was the worst Florida team in the last 20 years.
Bruh, he played for Kentucky, bruh.
Listen,
Kentucky ain't even had a good quarterback or team since what was the dude that played running back and quarterback that went to the league? I can't remember his name right now. But
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're
Like
talking
that was the last time they had a quality quarterback. He played running back and quarterback, bruh. He wasn't a good quarterback. So
Listen.
that goes to show you the last time Kentucky was good. Like Will Levis was
He is
quality.
just another dude. He is going to be Zach Wilson again. He's arrogant and he's not as good as he thinks he is.
Bruh.
I'm sorry, bro. There's
he-
one thing I cannot
he
stand with
can't
quarterback
compete in
prospects.
NFL
You can be
offense.
cocky, but if you're arrogant with nothing to back it up, I'm not buying in. I'm sorry.
it's
That's why I
something
like
to back
Jalen
it up,
Hurts. He was
though.
always humble. He understood where he came from. Will Levis thinks he's like, I'm him. I'm going number one. Like,
Well, if you look
Calm
at
down.
again, if you watch the 2021 tape, he has something to back it up. Like Will Levis,
maybe, but he also couldn't
suck.
get us. He couldn't beat Sean
He
Clifford out
also-
at Penn State.
That wasn't a him thing. That was a them thing. That's the equivalent of saying Justin Fields couldn't beat out Jake Fromm at Georgia. Yeah, I could. It just wasn't fair from the start. Like
I don't know,
he-
man.
he
I
didn't have
watched
the
a
chance.
lot of
the way
Kentucky,
Penn
watching
State
a lot of
played
SEC
football,
ball.
bro.
No one in the SEC ever took Will Levis seriously. You know, people take quarterbacks seriously on bad teams, even if they're a bad team. If there's a good quarterback, you take him seriously. No one, I think it's Shield. He talks about the armpit test. How are your armpits sweaty as a DC when you're playing this quarterback? I don't think anyone's armpits are getting sweaty when it comes to Will Levis. I think you can depend on him
I
to
ain't
make
calling
enough
him-
mistakes.
I'm
Where
not calling him no game changer or anything. He ain't no super savior, but I do think Will Levis can be a quality. Like when you talk about guys like Kirk Cousins or Jimmy Garoppolo, things in that umbrella, I think Will Levis can fit in that. Like he can be.
But
a
all
guy
those
that's
guys
gonna
have
win you
accuracy,
games.
and that's not something he has. He's struggled with accuracy, if maybe
It's
more than
spotty.
Anthony Richardson.
Can we attribute some of that to his offensive line being dog ass?
Maybe, but you're also like, dude, the two quarterbacks you just named, Jimmy Garoppolo and Kirk Cousins, they put the ball on. They put the ball where it needs to be. They're good processors of the ball. They're nothing special. Will Levis is the opposite. He's not a great processor of the ball, but he has a special arm. He's a special talent when it comes to physical gifts. I just don't see
I
the
ain't gonna-
comparison between those three.
I'm not gonna say he's not a good processor because when you watch him in that Cohen offense in 2021, he was like, that's why I keep saying it depends on landing spot with Will Levis. And I don't want to sit here and say strictly, yeah, put Will Levis in a wide zone offense, he gonna win. Because That's probably not the case. But when he was at his best, that's what he had at Kentucky. Well, Cohen was running he was the Cohen was the offensive coordinator with the Rams before he took the job in Kentucky. Then he took a job and brought that same offense down with Will Levis, and he showed the world, hey, Will Levis, do this. And we all do all this preaching and talking like, hey, the Shanahan offense is quarterback friendly. So hell yeah, the offense that he was working in was quarterback friendly as hell for him to work in. But all we know is that he operated it within the parameters of an NFL scout offense, and he looked good. Now all we can look at it from that year to this year is, well, his starting running back was suspended 4 games, and he lost his number one receiver, and his offensive line sucked. It makes sense why he don't look as good, basically. So I'm not creating excuses. I feel what you're saying. There's a lot not to like about Will Levis. It was a lot not to like. I watched a bunch of his tape this year. Was like, ugh, this sucks. I don't want to watch it. But then once I went back to 21, that's what I sat here and was like, oh, okay, he has something, but he's just not one of the guys that you're gonna win because of. He one of them guys you're gonna win with.
So is
Basically,
that worth the first round? Is that worth the first round pick? Because to me, I don't think so. I don't think you don't take Jimmy in the first round. You don't take Kirk in the first round. I mean,
shit, bro.
neither of those guys
You
has
took
been able
Jared
to.
Goff in the first round, though, didn't you?
We
The
did,
team
we did, but
surely
that's
go
a
get
question
him.
now. That's the question now. Is Jared Goff a deserving quarterback of going number one overall? I don't think so.
It's one of those things where teams look at it like you always like it don't matter the situation you win, whether he's the one that's gonna win you the game or the one that you win with. You need a quarterback because if you don't have a quarterback, you're not gonna win games. So whether we starting with the middle ground guy or the top of the notch guy, we need somebody, which is why half of these teams end up resetting 4 years down the line anyway. But based on how history has gone in this league and how these teams have selected quarterbacks, I expect Will Levis to get selected really soon.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that I
But
don't.
if it's not Washington, then who?
You're right. That's why I say Tampa Bay. You see Tampa Bay coming up right behind Washington.
To me, I just if you're a GM, I wouldn't want
Tampa
to attach
Bay, and if
myself
not
to
Tampa Bay, Minnesota. Minnesota has an offensive
maybe
coordinator
Minnesota.
that works with. Minnesota is perfect for me because they got an offensive
Yeah,
coordinator and the head
you
coach.
could sit under
They
Kirk.
work in the same
Seattle,
offense.
Seattle at 20 is a sneaky spot for him too.
I would be
But see,
mad. I
all I
really
would
want
say
him
is
to
if
go
I'm
Minnesota because he worked in the same. Like you heard what I was just saying about him and the dude Cohen and the
Yeah.
Rams offense and all that. Like Minnesota run the same offense, so him going to Minnesota would be like, oh hey, put him back where he belongs type thing.
so then there's
So
only
I would
really
love
like
to see
three
that.
spots where he could properly flourish. Then, from what you're saying,
Yeah,
right?
I
Like,
told y'all that from the start of the draft though. I told y'all that from pick one. If Will Levis don't go in the top four, he not going till who knows when. So we
no,
knew
so
he
no,
was
no.
gonna
So
be
my
here.
no, no. But my point is when it comes to success, if you're Washington, you're not going to be really enticed to take Will Levis then, right? You're saying that he did well, he did the best when he was in a Shanahan type system. So then, if you're using that logic, then it would really be what Vikings, uh,
That's me using that logic. I don't
Niners.
know if they used it. They watch it and just see what
Well,
traits
see,
that
then
he
that's my
has that
question because
fit. And
I
based
didn't
on
like.
what they do, him getting on the move and all like quarterbacks that get on the move, making passes on the move and delivery and things of that nature. That's what Washington likes to do. So that's why I said Washington is a interesting landing spot because I could see. But then again, they fired Scott Turner. So I don't know what Eric Bieniemy wants to do at the quarterback position. So maybe Washington, maybe not. Like if they didn't, I wouldn't be surprised because again, they got a new coach in depth. But based on how they've operated historically, is why I say Washington. But really, it's just Tampa Bay, Seattle, and Minnesota where you sit here and say, yeah, they can get them, and maybe that'll work.
Yeah, I'm just afraid to attach my name to a quarterback as a GM who, like you said, like you're saying, like he needs the ideal situation as a GM. That is a quarterback I'm more nervous about taking. Like if I'm Tampa Bay and I think that we're not going to be great this year, personally, instead of reaching on Will Levis right now, I would honestly wait till next year and just try to move up in the draft. Then maybe you try to
Yeah, I've
collect
heard
picks
a
right
lot
now.
of that with Tampa Bay. But I
Caleb
mean,
Williams
like I
or
said a
Drake May
second
versus
ago,
Will Levis.
It's a quarterback league, man, and you need
It is.
like
It is. There's no
you
question.
never know when you're gonna be in a position to
You're
get
right.
one. Basically,
You're right. I just don't think. I just think he's, in Pierre's words, hashtag not good. Maybe it's because I watched him with Florida a couple of years. Watching him and like the Gator game that Florida losing to Kentucky, that was Florida losing it. It wasn't like, when I've watched Will Levis, it isn't like Will Levis won the game for the team. A lot of times it's like someone fucked up on the other team, and he's able to take advantage of it, which is also a gift right there. But Christian Gonzalez still hasn't been taken.
Also, I know this is an NFL draft live stream, but currently the score of the Boston Celtics and Atlanta Hawks game is 83-83 in the third quarter. Just saying.
Bruh, what channel is it
Don't
on?
tell me that until Atlanta's winning. You could've said
TNT. I think it's on
83.
TNT. Pretty sure it's TNT.
Bruh, I cannot believe they had that game yesterday on fucking
NBA
TV, bro.
Man, hey,
Adam
bro, don't
Silver.
even get me started on that,
Adam
bro. That
Silver.
ending was ass. It deserved to be NBA TV.
Wait, you didn't like the ending?
Bruh,
The Jimmy
bruh,
passing, that was incredible.
I don't give a damn about that. If you the Hawks, you the number
Also-
one seed in the Eastern.
Oh shit, I'm talking
Conference,
about the other game. I'm talking
and
about the
you
other game.
can't get not the Hawks. If you the Bucks, you the number one seed in the Eastern Conference. You got 3 superstars on the court, and you can't get one shot up in 8 seconds, 10 seconds. Bro, that shit that belongs on NBA TV, bro. I'm not
Nasty
trying to watch
work.
that. Don't nobody. Yeah, that was nasty work. Ain't nobody trying to watch that, bro. Like I'm sitting here looking like Giannis started with the ball. He passed it to Middleton. Then
Also-
Middleton passed it to Allen, and I'm like, yo,
Nolan
bro,
Smith.
I gotta take a spot
Nolan Smith is still on the board also.
Mhm.
because people hate. I mean, he had an
The
injury,
Jets
so
just took Will
Will
McDonald.
McDonald, yeah.
I'm out. I
So do
see
you think we
y'all
move up from 30
That's
to
a bit
take
of a reach.
Nolan Smith if he keeps dropping?
Bro,
them?
if
I wouldn't
Nolan
call-
if Nolan
Nah, see,
if
that's the
Nolan
crazy
gets
thing. I
into
wouldn't call
20,
him
I
a
think we
reach.
move up.
I wouldn't call him a reach. Hey, yo, if we get all these Georgia motherfuckers,
If
bro,
if Nolan gets
y'all
to
gonna
20,
watch
I'd move
me
up for him, man.
actively roll the Georgia Bulldogs.
Oh, bro, I'm already in Georgia. I'm instantly becoming a Georgia Bulldog fan. I don't like any
Yeah.
Georgia teams.
You are
Bro,
going
let me get a
in
big-
the air.
I'm gonna get a big Georgia Bulldogs.
Bros, I'm not doing a podcast with you anymore. Done. It's done.
You are going in the air.
Can't do it. Can't
Hey,
do it.
folks,
My
we
girlfriend's
just
already a
did-
Georgia fan. Do you know how difficult it is for me? It's like, you should be a Georgia fan. I went there. I don't give a fuck. Like, I was born into the Gators. Like, people don't understand this. That shit. That's like my
I'm not
blood,
gonna
bro.
lie.
I have bleed
I'm not
orange
gonna
and
lie. I would move 30 and 62 to move up to like 20 or 21 for Nolan.
I don't think that's even a question.
Yeah. And then even next year, you can even dip into next year's picks because they're gonna have a lot of comp picks next year.
Hey, where's Jalen Mills again?
New England.
He's still with the Patriots?
Yeah, he resigned.
All right, he said he knows who they're picking. So
Who is this child announcing the Jets pick?
This is the one thing I didn't want.
Was that Micah?
no, that was a Giants fan, but yeah, I saw the
Oh.
Michael one too. That's definitely warming me up. Seeing everybody just sad, inject that into my veins.
Go
Oh, we really-
Birds!
Wait a minute, what happened?
I think he's just saying
Oh,
it.
we really drafted young Fletcher Cox.
That ain't young Fletcher Cox. You talking about some young Fletcher Cox? I'm over here like young Jehovah.
The Christian Gonzalez is still
What?
He's not that good.
get out.
Brother, but do you see who just got
Emmanuel
taken
Ford.
over
Bruh,
Christian
he's not
Gonzalez?
that
Come
good,
on.
bruh. He's athletic as hell, but he does not play the cornerback position the way it needs to be played.
Bro, the traits are there. You take a
Bruh,
chance
I'm
on
not
the
trying to
traits
hear about
every
none of that
day.
shit, bro.
Isn't Emmanuel Forbes the one who's hella small?
He like
Or is that-
160
Emmanuel
pounds.
Forbes. Hey, Emmanuel Forbes got picked over him.
He built like me.
Emmanuel Forbes got picked over him.
Mhm.
Hey, I'm standing on a. Let's go! Let's go, Quell guys! Hey, I'm gonna stand on a freaking table right now, bro. And Emmanuel Forbes. Hey, the NFL fucking know. That just let me know I'm doing my job properly when I watch these motherfuckers, man. Like, hell nah, bro. I mean, I got Gonzalez rated over Forbes, but Forbes, first of all, Forbes played in the SEC. Let's start there. Second of all, Forbes is a producer. Forbes got like 14 career interceptions. Like 8 of those was returned for touchdowns. Like that's a cornerback one in this league. He just
But
needs.
wasn't there some big drawback with him? Was it injury history? What I
It
feel like
was
there was
weight. It's because he's 166
180, right?
pounds.
He built like me.
Google says 180, boy. All right,
That
that's
motherfucker is
like,
166 pounds, bro.
yeah,
He needs to add some weight.
brother.
I don't know what all the drawbacks.
AJ Brown is
for,
running
if
through
he adds
him.
some, bro, I don't care, bro. You put some weight on this kid, and he gonna sit in front of you like you ain't going nowhere. That is an elite cornerback. Like I enjoy watching his tape, bro.
Does Gonzo have a medical red flag that you know about, Quell?
Let me go check.
I'm hella confused, yo, because I really like.
It says it says NA. No medical.
He's a long, like tall corner with long arms. I don't get it.
Technique. Hey,
technique.
Y'all make sure y'all go check out. Yeah, I know y'all hear all the complaints that all them saying and everything, and what they're saying is valid. But y'all make sure y'all go check out that content that I was talking about because I told y'all this was gonna happen.
Your big board list?
Not even just the big board, just all of the podcasts, all that I kept saying, yo, he's not technically sound. He too raw. He plays with too much athleticism. Like I love Gonzalez's potential. I think he could be really good. But in terms of what he is as a cornerback right now, bro, y'all keep talking about corner 1 and corner 2. He wasn't that, bro. He was not that, bro. He was too raw. He was way
but you
too
just
raw.
said you had him ranked over.
He's my
over
corner.
this. So wouldn't he be your number 2
corner too? But he was my number 2 corner, and I didn't feel good doing it. I felt like he was that off pure talent. I felt like watching him. Wow, I am a tape over traits guy. There are some people who possess a certain amount of traits, whereas, okay, I can't do this. You gotta be that guy, basically. And the traits that he possessed were special. He has to basically how I put it in my scouting report. If he can put paired with the proper coach, he can be a shutdown corner, like number 1 cornerback in football corner.
Would you trade up for him?
He ain't there right now.
I would, dude. You had Slay and Bradbury in the building.
Based on where we at right now, we reaching swing potential with him because he
should.
And
then if Slay and Bradbury, have tougher years after that, if you can re-sign Greedy, you have Greedy and Gonzo as your next 2 corners up.
Bro, I forgot we signed Greedy, bro.
Bro, Greedy was one of my favorite prospects coming out.
And y'all reminded me why Gonzo's still on the board because y'all talking about Greedy right now. Like Greedy was one of them guys. Like Greedy is another one of them reasons why I'm in this spot right now. I fucking love Greedy. Like Greedy was my number 1 cornerback the year he came out, and he the reason that I'm traits over tape now. I mean tapes over trait now because it's like understand what you watching, bro. Yeah, they got all this great stuff that can translate to the next level, but sometimes what you're watching right now is all that matters. And there are a few guys. That's why I try to stay away from because there are a few guys where, okay, they one of them. You got to take that guy. But that's not every player, man. And these people be treating it like that's every player. You got to try to find every player that's like that. That's not all of them. Sometimes you just draft a good football player, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes people think too much. And with Greedy, it was one of them things. Greedy was super trady. Greedy had all the
long ass arms, boy.
Long arms, super fast. Like you like, oh yeah, he gonna be one of them guys that lock up something for a long period of time. And then you watch him play and you see how raw he is as a coverage guy, and it's like, oh, okay, not it, basically. So I just try to stay within frame of all that. And from what I watched on Gonzalez ain't all that in coverage. He got quality coverage reps, but he ain't all that. He relies too much on his athleticism and honestly bails him out. But the question is, will that work at the next level when you work against technician wide receivers who they work against blind spots? Oh look, he did that. Now watch what I do. Basically, and he gonna be looking in a blender. So
But didn't Gonzo have a really good like 2021 too?
he had a bunch of really good years.
So
All of
then
his years were
my
really
question for
good.
you would be how do you have Will Levis as this guy can do something, but with Gonzo you're so down on him?
I say the same
It's
thing
different
about Will
positions, but
Levis.
from
Yeah,
a
I'm about to say
prospect
it's
perspective.
different positions.
Well,
It's more than that.
we can stop this conversation because the New England Patriots just drafted Christian Gonzalez.
Perfect
I mean, he's
fit.
gonna be a stud.
Perfect fit. Perfect
Bill
fit.
Belichick is gonna fix that boy up.
Exactly. Another one of them guys, because all of the guys, we look no further than who was the little folk that played with the Patriots last year that went to the Chargers and look Pierre Kane.
What is his name? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Cornerback. Not it's Jones, it's something Jones.
I
It's
forget his name. I
90-90,
knew.
bro. This game is so close.
Not Jonathan. Whatever his name is, bro. The Jones kid. It's just like that, bro. Where you watch him in New England and he got
Hey, did
all the
Marcus Smart
traits
just get
to be
injured?
perfect. But
You
when
said
you
Marcus
watch
Smart got what?
It looked like he was holding his knee on the ground, but he's up right now. But I don't know. He just fell over again. He's just being Marcus Smart. All right, whatever. All right, now I'm bored, yo. Make it our pick. Come on.
We got to move up. We got to move up for Nolan.
Yeah, if he's there, I feel like you got to, especially with Hassan.
Build the monsters of a defense.
you mean the Bulldogs of a defense?
That too.
No, definitely not.
You gotta get over
Listen,
this.
Quell, I'm making progress with Nakobe and Jordan. You're pushing me too much.
You gotta get over this one. You gotta be able to bark a little. Or
Let me see.
shit, they beat us in the national championship. I don't care. Their defense good.
It is
They know
different.
how to
It's different. That's like
It's
you
not
having to
different.
love a Michigan player who's not Brandon Graham, another Michigan player. You got to be like, oh yeah,
Brother,
about it.
I am a scout. I do this for a living. I love a bunch of them. That's not Banner
Brother,
And I hated
I'm not
it
a
at the
scout.
start,
I am a
and I
fan.
had to go with
I
it.
am a fan, and I think with my emotions. That's what I do. I'm in this shit to give people my heart and my soul and everything that's inside, all the frustration, all the anger. That comes out in football. This is not. Quell is very analytical in how he approaches it. For me, football is all emotion, all emotion. That's why I was all in on Jalen Hurts. But, the numbers don't back it up. The numbers say he's not going to be good. You got that dog in him.
The numbers definitely say he's going to be good. The numbers just said that people didn't do enough research.
Listen, everyone was saying he wasn't going to be good.
Nah, I'm not saying you was wrong. You was right. I'm saying.
Oh no,
this
yeah,
was
I'm
wrong.
just saying. Everyone was just hating on Jalen so much. But
Let's go.
Why did the Browns tweet this?
I've been trying to just get a response to the damn thing you sent me. I finally got it. Here we go.
Oh. Yeah.
Here.
Because we are a year away. We are no longer talking about sexual, or they are no longer talking about sexual assault accusations. I am talking about sexual assault allegations. I am
Well, go look at what I said, bro.
Come on out, you rapist!
I don't even like wrestling like that, but that's one of my favorite videos of all time, bro. That's how they got him out.
Oh man!
Like, hey, Deshaun, come on out here, you rapist.
Who was he talking about, bro? I
He
never
was
watched
that
the
was
real
when
video.
that was literally right after the storyline with Triple H and Stephanie when he drugged her and they got married.
Oh
That was
yeah,
right after
I
that.
remember. I remember.
Bro, what
Bro,
was
how
this
do you
man
remember
thinking
that?
of?
But you disrespect the Undertaker so bad, bro.
I'm
Like,
not gonna
have
start
you
this
not watched
conversation.
the
I'm
Attitude?
not. I'm not gonna
Have you
start this
not watched the
conversation.
Attitude Era, bro? What are you
The
doing?
Undertaker is overrated.
You are overrated. What are you doing? The
Yeah, I
Undertaker
don't even
could
know
never
wrestlers,
be.
He's
but I know the
only
Undertaker.
he's only as well regarded as he is because of the streak. That's why.
Because
No.
of what?
Did you
Yes.
watch wrestling in the 90s?
I mean,
That's why he's so well regarded.
Pierre was
I'll be
born in the
20.
2000, bro.
Yeah, I was born in 2000. So
I mean, I was born in 96. I only seen but so much, but I did back and did my homework. And he was one of them.
This man
Yeah.
Quell was watching film on 90s wrestling.
Yo, Undertaker was, hey, I promise you go back and watch that, bro. You're going to be entertained. Me and JP Acosta had a damn good 30-minute conversation about old school wrestling. Like, yo, you go back and watch that shit, you going to be like, yo, this shit used to be like that. What is this? Like, I don't know.
somebody said they need to send Will Levis in his parents' home.
The NFL, I don't know why they brought him here. They literally released a tweet that said they don't know if they want to bring him because of this situation.
Tampa is not drafting him. I can't see it.
I can see it.
But I don't.
Tampa,
If they
if Tampa go draft him, I'm gonna go get some food, y'all. So
You know what I got right here?
Tampa, allow me to eat.
Got my cheesesteak.
Hey, where you want to go? Pete's.
I got chicken tenders
Hey, my man. Hold on, y'all all got some food
from Cookout.
I got some wings too.
On, I ain't got.
I'm eating good
right here.
tonight.
I'm
eating good
starving.
tonight.
Y'all eating good. I need to eat good.
Hang on, brief intermission. Give me.
All right, so Detroit is on the clock again. What the hell, man? I have no idea where they go.
Hey, folks. Me neither, man. I don't know why they don't keep trying to. You know what? I know what I do.
Oh, my stream just went down. Jeez.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? But I know what to do.
It's Roger.
Wait, Washington pick Emmanuel Forbes? No,
brother. Where have you been? That's what we were talking about.
I know, but I didn't know they picked him.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why I said AJ for this man. Yeah, that's why we were talking about Gonzo versus Emmanuel Forbes.
That's crazy.
Wait, you didn't know Washington picked Forbes?
No, I just know he got picked. I didn't know it was them.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did Detroit just take Jack Campbell?
That definitely sounds
yes.
like a Dan Campbell football player. Jack Campbell wants to run.
It's his cousin.
What are they doing?
They're being
They
Detroit.
having a really good draft. Stop hating, bro. It's not analytical. It's not the.
You know it's draft season when
modern
everyone
day
says something
NFL.
sucks and Quell's like, actually, this is like the best move they could have made.
Exactly, because y'all be acting like that people be tripping. It's not one
No.
of them analytical. Yeah, this the modern
Well,
day NFL.
you told me I was
draft.
tripping. You told me I was tripping with Jonathan Gannon all year. Oh, you're hating on the man. Oh, let him live. Top defense.
Brother, we finished the league with the top defense.
I
in
don't
the
give a
league.
fuck.
Let
How did
me
he show? How did he show up in the,
Like, what
really
the hell
don't
do
care.
you?
All the
This is what
sacks,
hell he
all the
was saying.
sacks meant
You see
nothing
what
when they
you're
did
saying right
nothing
now?
in the
That's
Super
what
Bowl.
he was
This
saying.
man was worried about
That's
his
what he was
interview
saying.
instead.
What do
He was
y'all
worried about his
want from
interview
me?
with the Cardinals instead of focusing on our defense and letting the same play score on us 2 times. 2 times. The same play in the NFL. How do you let that happen? 2 times on the biggest stage. No shame.
Because, motherfucker, they click play swap. Yeah, you play Madden. How many times when a motherfucker swap the play to the other side, you got bad? It happens. Shit.
I'm sorry.
You
Are we talking
waiting
about
for it to
playing
come
Madden
out the
or
other way.
playing in the goddamn Super Bowl?
First of all,
You don't fuck it up in the Super Bowl.
we
bro. You
play
have one
high-level
job
football.
as the DC. Keep your
we
head
play
on.
high level football. People be calling plays like it's the Super Bowl in Madden.
This
Don't
man
play.
is comparing Madden to the Super Bowl right now. He's like, actually,
Nah.
we call really high level plays, and sometimes
Nah.
you can adjust the line. You press the right stick.
Hey, yeah,
Jonathan Gannon
yeah,
loves
that's
you,
right.
bro.
Go ahead, Parth. You know the hell be going on. Go ahead, act like you know. He be
I'm
playing
not.
man.
I'm not
He
gonna
be
act like
getting
you're not
fucked
gonna.
up. That's why
You're
he
putting me.
knows.
You're cooking me. You're cooking me. But all I know is if I was replaced with Jonathan Gannon, like he said, you want to call the defense? Yeah, I would have called that defense, son.
No, you
Yeah,
wouldn't
we
have,
would have. We would have a
bro.
ring
You would
too.
have
Jalen
got the
Hurts would
fucking
be able to say,
fucking
rings
Super
matter
Bowl
more than
pick,
money," and he wouldn't have been like everyone wouldn't have made fun of him. God,
bro. If you
he's
would have
so
called the
cool and he doesn't have a
defense,
ring, dude. And it's because of
if
one
you
man.
would have called the defense, we would be
Yep.
talking about why the hell did the Eagles blitz 3 times in a row?
And they're gonna be, and they're like, why the hell did they do it? But, oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, it worked. Parth Shukla, greatest defensive coordinator in Eagles history.
It was
Son,
right there. It didn't
hold
work.
on, wait a minute. You know what I just thought about? AJ Brown is gonna freaking destroy Emmanuel Forbes next
That's
year.
what I said when you were talking about. I was like, bro,
Hey,
AJ Brown is gonna
hey.
run through him. They better put him
Hey.
on Devontae. Like,
Him versus Devontae go crazy. The
that would be a
battle of the
great. No, that's what I'm
skinny
saying.
minis,
It'd be a
motherfucker.
great
Y'all got
matchup.
him
But
fucked up.
AJ is picking him up and putting him outside.
Bro, Brad Spielberger, he just tweeted this. The Lions signed David Montgomery and
Who
Alex
fucking Patriots
Anzalone
pick?
to 3-year, $18 million deals, and then drafted a running back and an off-ball linebacker with 2 of their top 20 picks.
Who the Patriots pick?
Gonzalez.
Shit, maybe Swift could be on the trade block.
Hopefully.
I
don't know
mean,
what the hell
wait, are the
going
Lions
on
about to
there.
take Levis? Why do they keep showing him?
So,
Oh, they took him. They took him. Or no.
what y'all doing?
No. It just made it look like they're on the screen. Sorry.
So we streaming tomorrow?
I mean, we can.
Parth?
I'm good.
Probably available, yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
what time? What time does the second round start?
Or is
An
that
hour earlier than this one started.
So
this
7?
one started, yeah. Oh yeah, the Bucks pick is in. Let's get Will Levis, baby. What is it?
Yo, this is disgusting activity. This man is cheering for a Will Levis pick. Said, give me Will Levis,
Bruh,
baby.
I scout players. Leave me alone.
They didn't take him, Quell. They didn't take him. You want to know who they took?
Where the fuck is my notification at?
Kalijah Cansey.
I can't complain. That's a really good pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Parth. Yeah. That's a really good pick. Putting Kalijah Cansey right next to Vita Villa.
That's a
damn,
big
that's
boys,
crazy.
bro.
That's crazy.
Dog, that
like
is
you
like
can't
that
double
is like
team Vita Villa anymore.
bro, that is
crazy.
like 700 pounds at the defensive tackle position. Like almost like 700 pounds legitimately. That is insane. You're not moving him.
We built this city.
Okay, where does Will Levis go?
They're doing the Will Levis, like everything he did, like all the story on the TV and shit. He's boo boo.
This is why they didn't want to invite him to the draft, y'all, because they knew this was bound to happen.
I just don't understand why he was. Well, maybe that was just made up. No,
I told y'all, like, I feel like a psychic. I need to go put in a number for the lottery, because I told y'all the way that this happens is for Will Levis to fall. Will Levis
For what?
falls, and
For
Jalen
what?
Carter will be an Eagle, and it happened. It happened.
Boys, my $100 parlay is 1 DeJounte Murray rebound and 1 Malcolm Brogdon 3 away from hitting.
This game is insane, bro. It's been
It's gonna be
tied.
crazy.
They've been trading buckets the entire
How the
game.
hell did he not get 1 rebound?
Bro, it's 100 again. They literally have not like changed scores.
Let me check some of my bets. Hopefully, something won for the NFL.
I stopped betting after the Super Bowl. I was broken. I thought the sacks were happening, dude, and then we just could not fucking get any traction on the ground.
Did I win? Oh, I got $44. I won something. Let's go.
Look at that.
What I went on? What we win? C.J. Stroud, second quarterback.
Wait, has a receiver been taken?
Nope.
Will Anderson under 3.5. Check it.
JSN's
Devon
still there.
Witherspoon,
Zay is still
first
there.
cornerback drafted. Check it. I was spanking shit, boy. I did a great job. Oh,
Y'all wanna watch the Jalen Carter presser?
Yeah.
It's on now.
Pull it up.
Yeah, he's about to meet with the media.
That motherfucker in Philadelphia already.
No.
Second.
They have like the media rooms. Remember? He'll be on campus tomorrow.
We do not have a campus. We have a
Complex.
Man, screw y'all. Complex. You look like a complex. So I was talking to some people I know, like involved with the organization, and they said like did a lot of background on Jalen, and they expect Dom, the security guy, they're gonna have a close relationship. So they're
Dom.
yeah, they're pulling out all the stops.
Big Dom.
Yep, they're trying to make sure that he just stays on the right path. So it seems like
I think he will, man. I really think he will.
You know, Big Dom don't play. Big Dom.
Exactly, that's my point. Yeah, like
him.
if you got Dom on your ass, bro, and you got Nakobe and Jordan Davis, like you don't have space to fuck up.
And
bro,
we're not even mentioning the leader of the franchise, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Just give Jalen 10 minutes with him inside the locker room by himself.
Give him like
he'll come out a changed man.
Give him 20 quotes.
The first time we get a report, Eagles rookie Jalen Carter reported to practice late. Jalen Hurts gonna walk up to his room and knock on the door. Hey,
we don't do that here. We don't do that here.
St. Georgia. Kirby's not here no more.
Hey Jalen, congratulations and welcome to Philadelphia.
Let me talk to you.
We'll get started here with Josh Tolentino and then Chris Franklin.
Hey, Jalen, congrats and welcome to Philly, man. You came here for your top 30 visits, so I was wondering, how those interactions with the coaching staff up here went, and a two-part question for you. What's it mean to reunite with Nakobe and Jordan Davis up here? Appreciate it.
The 30 visits, it went great. You know, it was good vibes when I first got there, talking to everybody, defense coordinator, head coach, GM, and it was all good vibes. And then coming back and playing with former teammates Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean, that's an exciting moment for me. Them guys was the leaders of the 2021 class, not class, but the 2021 team. And I just know that if I got any questions, I can ask them and also ask anybody else on the team.
We'll go to Chris Franklin and then John McMullen.
My guy, Chris.
Hey, Jalen, welcome to Philly. It looked like when you were walking across the stage, you had a lot of emotion that was going on your face right there. What was going through your mind, as the seventh pick was coming along, and what was going through your mind as you crossed that stage?
It was a lot. My mind was changing up every second. But I was just thinking about how my family felt. I've been grinding all my life for this moment right here, and just to see the smile on their face and the tears coming out their eyes, it made me tear up.
All right, you got me signed up, brother.
John and then Martin Frank.
I love my family too.
Hey, Jalen, congratulations. Just wanted to know how much you know about the Eagles and guys like Fletcher Cox and Brandon Graham, and how long they've been in this league, and sort of anybody else, if anybody else, you kind of pattern your game after.
Yeah, so I know Fletcher's there, and there's a lot of good players there. I really didn't look much into the team, but I know they got a good team, Super Bowl contenders, and I was just planning on learning a lot when I get there.
Good answer.
Go ahead, Martin and then Dave Zangaro.
Hey, Jalen, can you kind of describe how much the Eagles asked you about, what happened in January, obviously with that
shit was
situation,
coming,
and
bro.
also your pro day as well. Thanks.
What a dumbass question. Tell me about your pro day too.
They really didn't ask much about the accident that happened. It was pretty much getting to know me and the love of the game I got for football, and just getting knowing my personality and stuff like that. And I don't really think they asked any questions about pro day. I think it was just more of just to get to know me and the guy that I am.
Go ahead, Dave, and then Jeff McLean.
Hey, Jalen. I know you mentioned Nakobe and Jordan already, but each of those guys specifically, what's your relationship like with them, and how much have you been in contact with them over the last year?
The relationship is very close. Like we locked in for life. But I actually talked to Jordan Davis. I think it was yesterday. Nakobe, we've been texting a little bit. I know they probably text my phone now. So when I go get my phone, I know they probably gonna have a little message for me, or we might just have a little FaceTime call real quick and just talk about what we about to do.
Yeah, you know. How do
Go
you
ahead,
gonna
Jeff,
get your
and then
life
EJ
together?
Smith.
Jeff McLean.
Go.
Jeff, we can't hear your audio, so we'll come back to you. Go ahead, EJ, and then Jeff.
Hey, Jalen. I guess going into the draft, did you have any, indications from the Eagles that, they might trade you at some point? And what were your general expectations going in?
My general expectations was, whoever drafts me is going to get
saw
the
the
best
181, and I
player
thought
in the draft.
181 people were tapped in with
I
us.
just
I
had
was like,
high hopes
wait,
for
that's the
Philly,
Eagles.
because I had a good with them. And, I feel like it was a good team to, go to and play for.
Go ahead, Jeff, and then we'll go to Ed Kratz.
I'll try this again. Can you hear me, John?
Yes, sir.
When the Eagles asked you about your love of football, what were the answers and examples you gave to them?
Love football, ever since I was little, I always been a winner. I played for a winning team when I was little. In high school, a winning team, and then in college, obviously, a winning team. So, I love to win, and that was one of the examples of why I love football. I love to win. I love to come back Monday and being one of the reasons we won the game, either Saturday or Sunday or something like that.
Go ahead, Ed, and then Zach Berman.
Gotta go get some food.
Yeah, hey, Jalen. What's this past, month or 6 weeks been like? Have you been able to learn anything from, what transpired with that accident and whatnot?
It's really been smooth. A lot of teams really on my visits really didn't bring up the accident. Like I said, it was more of just to get to know me, know my personality, know the type of guy I am in the locker room and off the field.
Seattle just took Jackson Smith and Jigba.
What did Jason Kelsey tell you in that interaction?
He glad that I'm an Eagle. He can't wait for one-on-ones.
Go ahead, Tim, and then Chris Murray.
Hey, Jalen, what can you tell us about what happened at that pro day?
It was just me, I felt conditioned, but I guess I wasn't. And, that was just me. I should have conditioned a little more, or a lot more before the pro day.
Go ahead, Chris, and then Chris Franklin.
Yeah, Jalen, what's your greatest strength as a defensive lineman? What do you think you bring to the table? How do you think you can help this team come next fall?
It's a lot. I'm a good pass rusher, run stopper. At Georgia, it was always stop the ball from running first. So, I got that down pat, and now I'm opening up with my little pass rush moves, and I feel like just both of those are to help a lot.
Go ahead, Chris.
During your visit with the Eagles, did you guys talk about scheme perchance? And if so, how similar is the scheme that you guys run with Georgia, similar to the one that you guys run or potentially could run here in Philly?
Yeah, we did talk about scheme, but all the visits I took, almost every team talked about a scheme, and I can't remember exactly what we talked about.
Are there any other questions for Jalen? All right, thanks for the time, Jalen.
Yes, no, thank you.
Pick his name.
Seattle took Jackson Smith and Jigba.
I would not have said that coming.
Him, DK, and Tyler Lockett. It's a hell of a trio.
So that's interesting. Let's see. It's fucking hell, actually.
Thank you.
Jackson Smith and Jigba is a Seahawk. That's interesting. So who did they take with their first pick?
Who did Seattle take? Oh, Devon Witherspoon.
Hey, that's a quality start. Devon Witherspoon, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Last year they attacked the offensive line. This year they attacked the pass catching weapons. Seattle trying to build themselves a monster low key. And they just sitting here saying they can do this because the quarterback position is filled for at least next year.
Can we please trade up for Nolan Smith?
Think you can get an idea? Oh, scroll, zoom in some so we can see who's still on the board.
These are the top 10.
Will Levis, Dalton Kincaid, Nolan Smith, Michael Myers, Say Flowers. Oh man, the Steelers really didn't take Joey Porter.
Your mic is muted.
It was cool, Mo. It's messed up, man, because the Steelers really didn't take Joey Porter Jr. And I was watching something last night that showed how much Joey Porter Jr. really wanted to be a Steeler, and I'm like, damn, maybe it's a chance that it happens. So, damn, it sucks to see that didn't happen.
Will Levis is in the green room about to cry.
I don't know why they invited him, bro. They literally said that they wasn't going to invite him because they was scared that this was going to happen. Then they invite him.
Bro, Malcolm Brogdon, make a 3. Please.
Oh, okay.
All I need is a Malcolm Brogdon 3.
So the Chargers, I thought the Chargers would go Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, something of that nature. The Chargers went Will
Quentin
Levis.
Johnson.
Why the fuck did the Chargers pick Will Levis?
Chargers, no, they picked Quentin Johnson.
So who? Oh, okay, that's on the screen. Okay, yeah, that's why I said something about wide receivers. I'm burnt. That's my fault, y'all. But I thought they was gonna pick Quentin Johnston, Jordan Addison, not Quentin Johnston. Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison. But I mean, it's hard to pass on the intangibles that are Quentin Johnston, man. I see you, Chris. Over Zay Flowers, I know. Zay Flowers was higher on my board, but Quentin Johnston possesses some traits that are really hard to pass on, man. It's really hard to pass on. He's really good in terms of like his down the field speed. I would like to see him attack the ball better. Even his wide receiver coach, Malcolm Kelly, former wide receiver for Oklahoma, even he said that his ability to attack the football is probably his worst trait. Where it's like, come on, man, you 6'4", go up and treat the defender like it is your ball or no ball. But he could be better at that nature, man. But like I said before, it's a fine line between Kevin White and CeeDee Lamb, so we'll see how it goes. The hell Parth go?
I have no idea. I think the Jaguars, they pick at 24. They might take Nolan Smith.
This is an interesting pick. I mean, they
All
need to take the wide receiver position, but I don't know, man. Not him.
I'm back. Got two things to say. First off, I hate Adam Lefko. I cannot believe he has a platform. It's ridiculous. Okay. It's the corniest dude in the world. You can't stand him. Real hater shit. Hate his face. Oh my God, dude. Every time he gets on, he's talking so much shit about Jalen and everything, and now he wants to be the biggest fan. Remember when we drafted Jalen, he said he was done being an Eagles fan. I remember that. But now he's back and trying to do the Eagles chant with AJ. Funniest part, you'll see the video soon, but on the video, he tries to get Jalen to do an Eagles chant, and he just starts, and AJ just does not respond. But Micah Parsons really wants to be an Eagle. It's pretty obvious. Second, this is tough for me. You guys know, a very emotional guy. Don't like to apologize too much. It's half an apology. It's not a real apology. But half apology to Marco Wilson.
It still counts.
Exactly. Shout out to Marco Wilson. All right. We wouldn't have gotten Jalen Carter if it wasn't for Marco getting that pick six and beating the Saints. So shout out my boy Marco. I don't forget the shoe toss, but thank you. That was hard. That was really hard for me, dude.
Shout out.
I'm sorry. I had a couple Gator fans in the comments said that your mic was blurry and they couldn't hear you. Can you say that one more time?
No. You know what? I think it's the thought that counts more than anything, and I think I given the thought, and I think that's it. I think I'm good on the apologies now, but it was tough for me to do. But I saw this video.
All they heard was Cole. Can you refer to the player that you said was Cole and what you said about him?
Cold. I didn't say it was cold. I said shout out for a good play. Okay, good play.
To who? Cole.
Marco Wilson. No, but I mean, It's crazy how these things work. I think it's I gotta end up, being a fan at some point because he is a Gator. But it's tough, man. It is tough. My love for sports is filled with so many what ifs, and that's what kills me. You guys want to hear a fucked up what if?
My parlay is not about the cash.
What if the Sixers make the Brandon brought this up. We were one of the Phillies game. What if the Sixers make it to the finals and lose the finals?
To be quite frank with you, brother, I would not give a damn. The Eagles lost, and I punted all hope on everything. So at this rate, all I need the Sixers to do is just make it. Y'all ain't gotta win, just make it. Keep
Really?
home.
Shout out to you, bro. Because you're right. You're right. You're right. Like I know you're right in my heart. Like I know you're correct. If they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, made it the farthest they've ever been, made it out the fucking second round, like I'd be so happy. But to be that close and to lose again after the Phillies, the Eagles, this and the Union, can't forget the Union. Like
I guess the only reason I feel like this is because the time before I came to see you when I went to Philly, it was we played Commanders the first game.
Mm-hmm.
And I had this Uber driver who was telling me about how in 1980, all the teams in Philly, every single one of them went to the championship in their sport, but all of them lost.
Yeah.
But how lit the city was during that time. And I was like, damn, I wish we can create that one more time. So me personally, I don't want to say I feel like it's my fault, but me personally, it feels cool to be here.
It does.
That we all losing, but it feels cool. Like
you're not
like
wrong.
I said,
You're not wrong.
during the
It
Eagles
feels great.
season.
It feels great. I mean, to win those games, it was amazing. Your last team second to last team standing, and it's great. But brother, the to go 0-4 in 1 year would just be so painful. Like, just because you know what? It might be lit when we make a championship in the city, but when we win a championship in this city, it takes it to a whole nother level. And so then it's like 2022, 2023 could have been the best year in Philadelphia.
Let's go!
All right. I like it. That's legit, bro. They have a legit receiver room. Rashad, OBJ, and Zay.
That's a wide receiver one in this class. He not my wide receiver one, but he is one. That's one of them ones. I just knew he was gonna be a Patriot, Mo, and I promise you, if Christian Gonzalez wasn't on the board, he would have been.
Wait, brother,
Bill
he's
like, what the hell?
He's a Raven.
I said he should have been a Patriot.
Oh, he should have been a Patriot. I see. I was like, wait.
I said if Christian Gonzalez wasn't on the board, he would have been. Bill Belichick was probably sitting in that room like, what the hell? This was supposed to be the case. Because Zay Flowers to the Patriots was the worst kept secret in football. They had so many meetings with Zay Flowers. They was basically giving him motherfucker the playbook at this point. Like, hey, learn this so when you become a Patriot. And then this situation happened where Christian Gonzalez on the board. And I mean, they need more cornerbacks. We understand the situation. They lost Gilly. Then they lost, what's his name? I know his name Jones, something Jones. The dude who got hurt this year. I cannot remember his name. But they got a whole lot of wide receivers in that room. I mean, not wide receivers, cornerback. Well, they had a lot of cornerbacks in that room. So it's like, okay, we need to retool because everybody's gone now. It's just Jonathan. And Jonathan, they saw last year, Jonathan Jones and nobody else ain't gonna be enough to win no games. So they had to get a guy like Christian Gonzalez. Him being like, it wouldn't be a surprise 4 years down the line we see Christian Gonzalez getting a massive contract from the Patriots because he doing his job in the Belichick system. But I do think there are more cornerbacks in this draft class that are left to offer.
They really getting Lamar some help, man.
Yeah, man. It's nice to freaking see, man.
Lamar and Herbert both got help this draft, you know? We'll see now. I like with the Chargers. Personally, I'm not sure why they didn't take Zay. You already have a bigger receiver, who does the jump balls and all that kind of stuff. But I guess he's injury prone. So, but Keenan Allen's getting
more of a route runner. Like they would have been content. They was really hoping JSN was on the board. JSN would have been
right. But I feel like Zay Flowers has the potential
what's his name? Allen. Keenan Allen.
Yeah,
Keenan Allen
yeah,
probably won't be there next year.
Yeah, but I would think that Zay Flowers would be a better replacement for Keenan than Quentin Johnson. Like Quentin Johnson is very similar to what's his name? Mike. Right?
Yeah, but no.
Mike Williams.
He is but the difference is Mike Williams is literally a winner. Like Mike Williams is a pure X receiver.
Mm-hmm.
He's a winner down the field. He's a winner in contested catches. Like all the things that Quentin Johnson aren't good at. That's what Zay Flat. So again, another one of the situations I can see what the team thinking. All the things that Quentin Johnson isn't good at, Mike Williams is good at.
Mm-hmm.
So giving him the chance to learn from Mike Williams, see how he goes about his day to day, maybe hopefully rotate them over. Because honestly, it wouldn't be surprising if the Chargers trying to move off of Mike Williams, especially with his injury history and things of that nature.
Don't they have to pay him this year though? Don't they?
I know they're gonna have to pay him soon. I don't know if it's this year or what it is, but I know it's coming soon. Because he just got like I remember watching him in a national championship game, and it was about 4 or 5 years ago. So I know it's approaching, basically. But like his skill set, it does not similarize Mike Williams, but I can see where somebody would want you to be like, hey, you learn from him, you be better from him, things of that nature. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but it's a good way to start. And even if it doesn't, he can certainly appeal the Keenan Allen role as a Z receiver. He can be a really good Z receiver. I've seen him be a really good Z receiver. So,
yeah, I just betting on big and fast at Z is tough sometimes,
At Z, maybe not. At X, yes, sir.
Well, I think I guess when you think about the Eagles, right? Our X is AJ, but our Z is our route runner. I think it can be interchangeable, but what I don't see on the Chargers after, Keenan is gone. And I mean, he played like 3 games this season. So even if he's back, you don't know how much he'll play. I don't know who the route runner on the Chargers is, right? And that's what Mike Williams is fine, right? But he's a contested catch dude. And with Quentin Johnson, like there's potential there. He's big and he's fast, but he's by no means a polished route runner at this point. So,
I mean, he's not even a contested catch guy, but I mean, yeah, you're right. Not a polished route runner, not a contested catch guy.
He's a potential guy. You're drafting him, he can be his stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Banking on.
Yeah, so that's why I wonder. I wonder what the fit. We'll see. I think the Chargers are going to be totally different this year, right? You don't have. I mean, is Lombardi still there? No, right?
I think it could be a possibility. Nah, the Chargers fired him, but I think it could be a possibility that they're banking on more of a Kansas City, Cincinnati Bengals way of thinking, where it's look, get yourself as many pass catchers on the field, like people that's going to help your team, things of that nature, and we go from there. Because I mean, the Chargers had the weapons, but the thing about the Chargers, and that's the thing I keep saying about the Eagles with so many things, whereas we got the weapons, we got the talent at so many different positions and places, the cornerback, safety, all these other stuff, where it's like, yeah, if they healthy, it's cool, but if they get hurt, then and we stuck. And that's one of the situations they in where it was like, if they healthy, it's cool, but if they get hurt, it's like, well, what we gonna do? So you got to not only A, have a guy to be able to rotate in them spots if somebody get hurt, but B, you can never have too many pass catches, man. You got to have as many as you can possibly find, man, because that's how you beat some of these teams, man. You got to score points. I seen somebody put it like this, where defense used to win championships, but we've seen over the last 3 years, maybe 5 years, that, yeah, sure, defense wins, but we done seen defenses that had the ball last and they lost.
It's who has the ball last on offense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So at
Yeah,
this point, it's the
I saw that
offensive
same tweet.
game.
Yeah. I agree, Quell. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm questioning the thought process too much. I've been pretty critical today of a lot of picks, but yeah, we'll see. Quentin Johnson, I just wasn't fully sold on. You know, it was he had a couple good plays in that championship game, but saw him disappear. So I was wondering, but I guess second receiver off
I
the
mean,
board
nah,
doesn't surprise me.
you are completely correct to be unsold. Like this one rep I got in particular with Quentin Johnston, where he played against Oklahoma State, and man, you want to see him be like he's 6'4", all this size and all these traits. You want
Exactly,
to see
he
him be
plays
the
way
biggest
smaller.
receiver in the field, and he go up and get the ball, but he catch it like I'm sure
Exactly.
y'all all understand what I'm saying in the pocket.
The
Like when
alligator
he,
arms.
like
Alligator
you
arms.
learn as not even just a football player. Like you learn early age when your parents, your cousins, whoever it is, teach you how to play football. Teach you. You catch the ball like this
hands.
with your diamond, and you catch the ball like this with your alligator arms, like you said. And he catch way too many balls with the alligator arms, where it's like,
You know,
yo, you too big. Go up and get a football. What are you doing?
what I would say is what we think about Devontae and how he plays bigger than his size. Quentin Johnson is a lot just kind of the opposite. Like he's got all the size, he's got all the speed, he's got all the prerequisites, but he plays. I mean, he has some plays where he plays above the rim, and you're like, oh, all right, he can do it. But more often than not, like you said, like that Oklahoma State catch, like he wants to catch with his body versus catch with his hands. And in the NFL, that will not work. You see those guys, they need to learn really quickly. Jerry Jeudy had a tendency to do that coming out of college. That's why I wasn't sold on him as a receiver prospect. He struggled with drops in the NFL because the windows get smaller. So, you know, you have to be a lot more focused on using your hands and making sure you have proper, catch mechanics. Also, I just kind of wanted to say this is probably Levis's best bet to get drafted in the first round, right?
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Has to be.
I mean for the rest of the round.
I mean, maybe the Saints.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
And well,
Even the
the
Cowboys could
Vikings,
take-
the Vikings aren't taking him.
Even the Cowboys could take a
Okay.
quarterback soon.
Jordan Addison.
Oh, the Vikings took Jordan Addison.
They needed
Oh my
that.
god, yo, that route running on that team is gonna be ridiculous.
He got weird route running abilities, man.
Huh?
His route running, like I don't want to say weird, like he can't do it, but it's one of them things where he just runs to open spaces.
Well, and I just think the way he moves, maybe even after the catch, is like he's got that like ability to contort. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Like
that
anybody who went to go watch him versus Clark Phillips, that was fun.
Should go watch that. Wait, 4 straight receivers. Who did they take last year? Oh, in the line. Okay.
Damn, the Celtics won. Okay. Guess our series is over. I mean,
Giants traded up.
For who? They need a wide receiver. Jackson Smith and Jigba gone, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm about to say, hold on, bro. Quell Levis looks sick in the green room, man. You hate to see it.
How has Nolan Smith not been taken yet? I thought he'd be.
Medicals.
Because he's trying to be an Eagle.
I think it got to be medical.
I mean, hold on. Let me put.
You muted.
Hold on. Let me look at my board, man. Because it looked, from what I seen, it looked like he was generally healthy, participated like.
No, he had a lot of soft
activities,
tissue injuries.
but he did. Like, yeah, I might say, like, he suffered, like I said, he suffered a torn pectoral versus Florida October 29th. Caused him to miss the rest of the season. But, I mean, we basically in the same situation. I feel great because we basically in the same situation as the Kobe Dean situation, bro. So I am not complaining.
Yeah, this is the best receiver room Lamar's ever had.
Man, the hell with Lamar. We're talking about our defensive players and why they all Georgias.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I just accept it.
What do the Giants do right here?
Move up.
Do you think they take Branch?
I'm surprised he's still on the board. I'm actually praying he make it. Like, if we can get an opportunity where it's Smith versus Branch in Philadelphia, I'll be sitting.
That's a hell of a position to be in. Bro.
I'm going to bed. Like, we might end this pod as soon as this jump ends, so we can start as soon as the next draft.
What if they
jump
take?
tomorrow?
What if they take Dalton Kincaid? Because do they still have who's their tight end?
Didn't they just trade for Waller?
Did they?
Yeah. They,
oh yeah.
No. We're talking about the Giants.
Please don't. No, they just traded for Waller. They wouldn't take Kincaid. I think they might go wide receiver. I was saying they could go wide receiver, but I mean, we just seen Addison go, we seen other cuz go. So
there's not really a first round receiver left at this point.
Yeah.
Jonathan Mingo?
No, none of them. Not one. My next wide receiver on the board will be Josh Downs and Jalen Hyatt, and I wouldn't say either one of those are wide receiver one.
You have
Oh,
Hyatt.
they're gonna go Joey Porter Jr.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right,
I think they're gonna go Joey Porter.
You have Hyatt over Jonathan Mingo.
Yeah, Jonathan Mingo is a traits guy. He got a couple good washes, but he's more of a traits guy. That you know how I feel about that. And I mean, even Jalen Hyatt, I wouldn't call him a traits guy because I don't think he transitions beautifully to the next level, but I think he transitions better than Jonathan Mingo. Because
the Giants took Deontay Banks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who was it? Hey, shout out to Brandon. Hey, Brandon, you called this on the podcast. You said the Giants could be looking at Deontay Banks. I said I didn't think of that. All I keep thinking about was Deontay Banks in Baltimore, but the Giants in Baltimore run a similar defensive scheme. So we lit. Shout out to Brandon. That's all right, man. That's all right to see. That's a really good freaking pick. That could be a really good man press cornerback right there. Real good man press corner. That could be a really good pick, man. Excited to see. Okay.
All right. We're an Eagles podcast.
Come on, man. You know I love football, man.
I know, but we don't love the Giants.
I don't love the Giants. I just love the Giants draft picks.
You got one day to love them, brother, and then tomorrow they hit the facility, not the campus, right? And then
there you go.
Screw you guys, man. Campus, facility, potato, tomato. Chris can back me up, all right?
My man,
I bet
Chris
he spells,
here like
Chris spells color with a U. Chris spells color with a U. All right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yo, we're getting so close but so far to the Eagles pick, man. I just don't think we're going to ever get there.
I know, bro. It's actually going hella slow now. It's because we had one pick already.
Move up from 30, right?
I don't know. I mean, all right. So we
Noah
have
Smith is still on the board, brother.
Yeah, but all right. So let's see.
What's the worst possible outcome from right now to the Eagles pick?
Hold on, let me
If
check my draft board.
if Smith goes, Branch goes.
No. If Smith
What do you
goes
mean?
to Dallas, if Nolan Smith goes
Oh,
to
you're
Dallas,
saying? Oh,
that
I
is
see what
the
you're saying.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's worst case scenario for me.
Yeah, we would have to jump Dallas probably.
It
Right?
actually be backwards. Smith will go somewhere else. Branch will go to
Branch
Dallas.
to Dallas.
Because Dallas got a bunch of they lost a couple secondary guys and they got a couple injuries in the secondary, so that will probably be key for Dallas. But Smith going soon. Like if Smith goes to the Giants and Branch goes to Dallas, that's worst case scenario.
Giants took Deontay Banks. You said,
oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Well,
you mean
Smith
Jacksonville?
goes to the Jags, yeah. But I don't see that going on.
Boy, they better pick soon. We are going on 3 hours on live.
Man, what you complaining about? Last year we went full. It's draft day, baby.
Listen,
Coach got to be here tomorrow.
I thought I love football, man, and then I'm looking at your tweets today. This man woke up really like it was Christmas morning. He goes and watches draft day. He's like, should I live tweet draft day? I was like, yo, Quell takes it to
on the clock.
I thought I loved ball. Damn,
ball is life, brother.
Jags traded back again.
Yeah. All right. So Jags at 28 now. Who do the Bills take? Will Levis. Quarterback factory.
Doubt it.
Quarterback factory. Another big white boy. Figure him out. Miles Murphy, maybe?
Yeah.
Bills traded.
That's such a Buffalo pick.
No. Go get Jahmyr Gibbs. No, never mind. Y'all drafted.
He's gone, brother. He was gone at 12.
You're right. I was just about to say he's gone.
Murphy.
And let our boy cook, man.
Yeah, I love James Cook. Miles Murphy. I wouldn't call him I mean, I guess he is a Bills pick because they're like traits too, just like the Seahawks. I call them more Seahawks pick than a Bills pick, but they're like traits too. But Miles Murphy,
dude, yeah, the Bills had all the Edmonds for a second. Like they love traits, and we have an Edmond now, right?
Terrell.
Mm-hmm.
Terrell, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. He's gonna play linebacker.
Miles Murphy remind me so much of my boy from last year. That's why I like Miles so much. But Trayvon Walker.
Mm-hmm.
He remind me so much because you so good as a pass rusher. You have no pass rushing plan whatsoever. But I appreciate what you bring as a pass rusher.
If Branch and Nolan Smith are gone, God forbid, do you think we take a tight end or do we take O-line?
What O-line? Who's left?
Osiris Torrance. You can get a starter at guard.
You can get him in the second.
I'm not taking Osiris Torrance. I'm not taking no offensive lineman that doesn't have positional versatility. Fuck out of here.
I think Osiris under Stout could learn how to be tackle. He's got the size.
He's a guard. He ain't got the movement abilities. He moves like a snail.
Yeah.
So let's look at it.
He's look like Kai Sente.
You mean Kai Sennett?
Yeah, whatever his name is. I knew I was saying his name wrong all these days, but that's what I call him, Kai Sente.
Too old for these streamers, man. I'm the only streamer.
That was before my days.
Yeah, like kids watch that shit like crazy, bro. I don't get it.
Pierre, Kai Sente, that's my man.
Pierre's on Twitch all day, bro. He's at Publix watching Twitch on his phone. What am I doing right now?
Matthew Bergeron, maybe?
I mean, well, you know what, dude? What's his name is still there? Adebawore. Adebawore. How do you say his name?
Who?
Adebawore.
I want to try.
Adebawore.
Adetomowa Adebawore. Is that right?
Adebawore.
Adebawore? Oh, okay.
No.
Adetomowa.
It was something.
Bro, if he's there, they might.
What you just say? Adesomewhere.
I said
the deep part is.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me go back.
Yeah.
Okay. Adetomowa Wait.
Adetomawa?
Adetomawa Adibawar. Adibawar?
Adibore.
Adibore.
Adetimawa Adibore.
Adibore.
Bro, people in Philadelphia would butcher his
Butcher
name.
that shit, boy. Oh my god. Could you imagine the radio? Well, you haven't been here, Pierre. When you come here, you gotta listen to the radio. Like, and I guess you can do it online now, but like,
Yeah.
brother, the way
Well,
they
I listen to 97.5 all the time.
Oh, all right. Then you know the Philadelphia accent is not conducive to saying names that are not Italian or Irish. Besides that, you're done.
I'm looking at it.
McClurkin.
So I think, of course, number one right now. If I'm Howie Roseman, my big board looks like this. Nolan Smith, number one. I guess I don't know. Quell, who's better, Dalton Kincaid or Michael Mayer?
Read the draft board.
Are you going?
I remember you
going
had
tight
Michael
end
Mayer.
number 2, bro, after Nolan Smith over Brian Branch.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot his name was there. My bad.
I was gonna say, bro. Like,
there you go, Parth.
all
Talk
right.
to him. Let me
So-
look with y'all. So let me see what I'm saying.
Nolan-
We're talking about pure prospects, honestly.
No, for the Eagles. For the Eagles. If you're Eagles, what's your
for
draft board?
Eagles.
What's your draft board? Yeah.
Will
Levis. We're quarterback section.
Smith.
Bills
Joey
took Kincaid.
Now they have 2 Daltons.
Let's freaking go. No more Dawson Knox slander. Let's go.
It's Dawson.
So wait, was Dallas about to take Dalton Kincaid?
Probably because they ain't got no light, but they just gonna take Michael Mayer.
Wait, who didn't they lost their tight end, didn't they?
Yeah,
Dalton
Dalton
so they just
gone,
gonna take Michael Mayer.
Oh yeah.
But they're pissed off because they could have went from Dalton to Dalton. Dalton Schultz to Dalton Kincaid.
I think it's either Brian Branch or Nolan Smith for us.
For Dallas, it's going to be Brian Branch
got to
or
move up for one of them.
or Michael Mayer.
You think so?
Yeah, dude, they don't have a safety either.
Hey Pierre, man, if we get Brian Branch, man, don't be afraid to go look at my big boy and steal some of that information, man. Just talk your shit about the motherfuckers.
Isn't he
man.
like number 4 on your board? Is he 4 or like 4 through 6?
I think he's 8. I think he's 8.
All right. I read it this
He
morning.
8 and
No, yesterday.
It was 9, I think. Or was it Skoronsky 7 and he 8? It was one of those. But yeah.
All right, man. Make your pick already, dog. Come on. What do you think?
Yeah, man.
You had
all
all
my
my
guys feeling about the draft so far, man. Who was winning?
The Eagles. The Eagles and the Texans are the biggest winners.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Parth?
I'd agree. I think.
Oh wait. Also, Seattle's a close third.
Seattle, my gosh. Seattle only because they already took both picks. Once I see what our second pick is, I'll see if we knock Seattle.
But I will say, I think it's hard to
right
top
now.
Houston. I think it's hard to top Houston. They just
Everybody
got 2
gonna top
points.
Houston. Houston winning the draft right now. The fact that they was able to go from fucking 12 to 3 and pick at picks 2 and 3, that's a win. And Daniel Jeremiah needs to be popping champagne right now.
Will Levis is actually not going to get drafted in the first round.
He doesn't need to be. He
Shouldn't
isn't.
have.
He's going to. If he should, he will because they want that 5th year option. But he shouldn't.
You know what I was thinking about that? Like, it's kind of sad that, there's not a 31st pick. Like, all right, you can take a pick from the Dolphins or whatever, but one kid misses out on first round money, because of a mistake a team made. I think that's kind of wrong. Just thinking about that. They don't get the 5th year option. Like, it changes, it can change the projection of a kid's career, because that 5th year option can come in clutch a lot of times for guys who aren't.
So, if a team can come in short on a kid whose draft stock falls because of the stupid decision he made, as a kid can't fall in short on a team because of the stupid decision that they made.
It's a good point.
so many guys that fall into the second round, fourth round, things of that nature because they did something stupid.
Mhm.
I don't think whatchamacallit even got Leo Collins. I don't even think he even got picked.
Yeah, he was undrafted, wasn't he?
That's crazy, man.
What if Dallas takes Will Levis?
That's what I said. I said, what if they take him? Apparently, Jerry likes him. I think I saw that somewhere.
I bet Jerry does.
You know what? He puts mayonnaise in his coffee, and so do I. And I eat a banana with its peel. You know what? Draft him.
You was close. You had the accent when you said mayonnaise and coffee, and then you lost it everywhere else, but you were close.
You should give it to us. I mean, you have the most southern accent, even though Pierre lives even farther south than you.
Bro, my southern
bro.
accent is like non-existent.
Bro,
it comes out.
Everything
It comes
you
out.
say is southern.
It comes out. It comes out in certain with certain words.
Quell, you got the most southern accent for not being from the south I've ever heard.
Say ye doggy.
Ye doggy?
No, that's not how you do it. My man said ye doggy.
Question mark?
Oh, I know how to beat these allegations.
Oh my God, bro!
Damn, did they start taking minutes on the draft? When did Dallas get 3 minutes? I could have sworn you had 10 minutes to make a pick.
Oh yeah.
What if they take Levis for real?
That'd be fun.
Michael Mayer. They're going to take Michael Mayer after they lost Dalton Kincaid, and I'm gonna be fucking sick. Please, goodness, no.
Better than them taking Nolan Smith, Quell.
Bruh, no. I do
Somebody
not have
said
time, brother.
someone
I don't
who's
know.
a Cowboys
Man, you old
someone
enough.
who's a Cowboys writer. He says it's not a tight end.
Brother, if it's Nolan Smith, I'm gonna be pissed.
Will Levis.
Yeah, I want it. You know what? I'll be wrong about Will Levis being a first-round quarterback if it means that Dallas drafts him. That would be funny as fuck.
All the alcohol gone out here. I might have to go get the rest out the room if they pick Nolan Smith. 3 picks for the Eagles too. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all.
Dear Lord, please don't take Nolan Smith, bro. Please don't.
Or Brian Branch. Just don't take him.
Man, y'all can take whoever the hell y'all want to. Just don't be Nolan Smith.
Yeah, just don't be Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith, one of them ones. Parth, you need to read my scouting report.
I did. But I love good safety play, bro. Like, it's just, that's why I loved it when Chauncey was here. I still can't believe all that shit. I have his jersey in my closet, bro. What am I supposed to do with that shit? I'm a dumbass.
Put it in a fucking frame.
For what? Losing the Super Bowl?
The second best safety in Eagles history.
Hell no. Third, bro. Come on.
Who the fuck second?
Malcolm Jenkins.
Malcolm Jenkins led the league in interceptions.
Brother, come on. I'm the biggest Chauncey fan in the world, but I'm not putting him over Malcolm Jenkins.
I'm about to credit somebody for getting their ass cooked in coverage time and time again.
Hey, if you guys find a pick, if you guys find Dallas's pick, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Yo, this is wild. Quell is just straight slandering one of the GOATs.
Hey,
what did he say?
Because he went to Ohio State. I love Malcolm Jenkins, but let's be real. Malcolm Jenkins or Chauncey. Like, what are we doing here? The hell out of here. I ain't trying to talk about no
brother. Don't get the rest of that bottle. You don't need the rest of the bottle.
Bro, I'm not trying to talk about no box tackling ass safety who was
brother. He is one of the greatest Eagles defenders of all time.
Y'all talking with nostalgia, bro. I'm talking
not
with
nostalgia. Dude, he held down our defense. He left, and our defense was the worst it was in the last 4 years since he was there. He got there, and our defense automatically.
Okay, wait. Dallas's pick is in.
Why they clapping?
They took a quarterback. I really feel like they took Levis.
Why are they clapping?
What if they took Levis for real?
Look at Jerry.
Jerry just picked this quarterback of the future. Jerry just picked this quarterback of the future.
on Twitter, Pierre.
Dude, how are there no announcements yet? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta go get my mom's reaction.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm refreshing the hell out of Twitter.
I'm sick as hell. Like, ain't nobody saying nothing.
Wait, did it already happen? Did Pierre see it?
No, because I went looking for it.
Why did Pierre disappear? His stream might be ahead of ours?
Pierre just walked away. He said, hold on.
Ben Solak made the same joke I did. God damn it. The Eagles are going to take... All right, let me do the voice. The Eagles are going to take Will Levis and do the QB factory again. I said it like way cooler, so...
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
That's cool. I'm down.
That's, okay.
That's a really interesting pick. I wouldn't have taken him on day one, but that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
I might have to do a write-up on all this. But I mean, I had to get started now, and I've been drinking too much alcohol to get started now.
Yeah, you got the day tomorrow. You don't have work, right?
No, I'm off tomorrow. I just had to get up when my wife get up for work. And that's early.
That's brutal.
Mozzie Smith to the Cowboys. I like it. I hate Michigan. And I hate Dallas. The hell with Mozzie Smith.
Levis did not take a visit with the Saints, so
how do you know that?
Kentucky QB Will Levis took 8 top 30 visits in recent weeks to these franchises: Panthers, Texans, Colts, Raiders, Titans, Bucks, Falcons, Patriots.
Mozzie Smith, where you got pick?
I had to go experience that pick with my mom, who's a Cowboys fan.
Oh, that's right. She is a Cowboys fan.
She wanted Nolan Smith bad.
Thank God.
Tell her she got a Smith.
Yeah.
No,
oh, he looks like a Cowboy. He looks like
he is a Michigan Wolverine. He's definitely a pure Cowboy. He's gonna be really good, and y'all gonna hate him if he is to come. But he is a nose tackle.
It's okay.
He ain't quite what we need for Jalen.
All right, all right,
Davis,
man. Though let's move up. Let's move up for Nolan. Let's stop playing.
Do you need to though? Do you need to?
Unless if Jacksonville doesn't take him, I think we're good. But we just got to make sure Jacksonville doesn't take him.
Jacksonville needs a tight end, so they could take Michael Mayer now.
No, they got Evan Ingram, right?
But he's like a slot. Like, Doug loves himself a real tight end too, and some 12 personnel.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So who else would they take? Mayer? Yeah, Mayer.
Yeah, I said Mayer. I said I thought they could take Mayer. I mean, maybe Miles Murphy. Depends, because they did take
Miles Murphy. They're not even serious about winning, especially taking Trayvon Walker last.
Yeah, I was just about to say they take 2 traits. They take 2, but I mean, Nolan Smith is like that to an extent too, right?
No, Nolan Smith can win as a pass rusher. He doesn't have pass rushing traits, like in terms, like when you say traits, it make people look different. But with Nolan Smith, he doesn't have a pass rushing plan. He just rushes and he would try to speed past you or overpower you. He ain't got no plan outside of that. So once he can identify a pass rushing plan, he can be really good. But in terms just as a pass rusher, he's really good. He's one of the better in the class. That's why I got him at tackle at edge 4. Because him as a rusher, hell nah, bro. You don't want those problems.
So why don't you like Miles Murphy? I thought that's what you don't like about Miles.
Miles Murphy does not have a pass rushing plan at all. He does not have.
Didn't you just say that Nolan Smith doesn't have one?
He just kind of. Nolan Smith has more of a pass rushing architect than Miles Murphy. Miles Murphy is more of a tackle, like a run stopper, and he's the way he's built. He has the traits possessed to be a great pass rusher, but he hasn't quite got the skill set to be there yet. Basically, versus a guy like Nolan Smith, he has the skill set to be there. He just hasn't figured out the nuances of everything. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, nuance makes sense for sure. God,
Another half hour to wait for this freaking pick, dude. Oh, the pick is in. I feel like it's Nolan. It's either Nolan or it's Michael Mayer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I can think of in this moment.
Do they have safeties? Who are their safeties? Cisco. My boy Andre Cisco.
Yeah, Andre. Why do you like him so much, bro?
You said why?
Yeah, you've been talking about him.
It is somewhat weird to be like my boy Andrew Cisco.
Like,
or
bro,
Andre
you've been
Cisco.
talking about him for like 4 years in a row.
You know what's funny? Dallas has tried to draft a tight end twice, and it would have fit perfectly name-wise, Dalton and Dallas, and they got overtaken by one pick both times.
Yeah, I didn't think of that until I was watching a mock one time. They was like, "Yeah, they
all right,
Schultz. They need to take Dalton Kincaid." I'm like, "Hey,
Anton Harrison,
who Jax?
Yeah,
Cam Smith. You fucked up the draft, bro. They would have. Damn, Cam Smith. They definitely would have won another position if your ass wasn't getting suspended with HGH and shit.
Isn't it only 4 games though? Isn't it only 4 games?
It don't matter, bro. He already on a 1-year deal, bro. Like, they wasn't gonna bring him back long term. So it's like, damn, bro. Like, get
You're
yourself a
right.
market.
All right. I don't think we need to move up anymore. I think what? Let's see. Saints, who are they going to take? They could take Nolan Smith. But they actually might want more like Miles Murphy learning under Cam Johnson. That could be pretty good for him, Quell, in terms of a size comparison.
That'd be interesting.
A lot of it is me trying to.
Yeah, Jordan Davis, you got a handshake with the commissioner.
Hold on, wait a minute. The corner from South Carolina.
Cam Smith.
He's still on the board, isn't he?
Yeah.
Anton Harrison, tackle, Oklahoma.
They're really about to let us draft Nolan Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting closer and closer. The Bengals on the clock. We 2 picks away. Hey, y'all feel it? The Saints, it'll be so poetry in motion. I'm be sick, but it'll be so poetry in motion if we had our eyes on a specific player and the Saints took him a pick before us, even though we had to pick the Saints first pick. But it's like, we still got y'all guys. Like, I would be so sick, bro. Like,
But what do the Saints need? Which I mean, I know you don't draft for need, but still.
Everything. No, I get what you're saying, but everything.
Defensive tackle. They might go Michael Mayer.
tight ends.
They might go
6
Michael Mayer.
defensive linemen.
Who is that?
Saints
Who's
don't
their
have
tight end?
nothing, bro. What's his name? I forgot his name, bro. But he ain't real good. Like he ain't Michael Mayer good, but he was good enough when he scored touchdowns in multiple games in a row. Give me a second, bro, because I had him on my fantasy team. His name is Jawan Johnson.
Bengals pickers and
Yes, already. Bengals wasn't even playing. That's what I'm talking about. Bengals, go make me go get the liquor. We one pick away
they
from the
might
birds.
they might go corner. I can see them going corner.
Gosh, bro. If you had to take a guess, who you think it is?
For the Cincinnati,
Mm-hmm.
Joey Porter.
What about Adamar?
I mean, he makes sense. They run a 3-4, right?
I think 4-3. I could be wrong, but I think 4-3.
Well, I know they went defense. I don't know who it is.
Why you say that?
I just seen someone say the Bengals go defense. I just don't know who the player is. I'm trying to find. Oh, they took Miles Murphy.
Let's go.
So
Finally broke the board. That's the
guarantees
pick.
that guarantees one
Yeah,
of
both of them
Brian
will be on the
Branch
board.
or Nolan Smith will be on the board for us.
Let's go! It could be a good night in Philadelphia, y'all. Let's keep it sunny.
I really feel like if Nolan's there, he's the pick for sure.
Hold on, y'all. I'm about to go get this liquor. Give me a minute.
With the 28th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Miles Murphy, defensive end, Clemson. A five-star recruit was the top player in the state of Georgia coming out of high school. Had 29 pressures last year at Clemson now. He was in that recruiting class in 2020 with Trenton Simpson, linebacker, Brian Brzee, outstanding defensive tackle. Miles Murphy, 6'4", 268 pounds. Think about 4.52 at his pro day. The power, the speed that he has to get after quarterback and be a factor against the run was impressive. Now, he never, at Clemson, in my opinion, developed into that feared pass rusher he thought he could be. His talent indicated he could be. Continued improvement in that area is needed. 2022 at 11 tackles for only 6.5 for sacks. The talent's there, the ability's there. That 4.52 pro day was impressive. He has to put it all together to be a double-digit sack guy in the NFL. A ton of upside. His freshman year left you wanting more. You want to see it more and more. You never saw it consistently. I think that's the thing. He's got a ton of upside. His good is really, really good. But his bad just he's like, how can a guy with those freaky stats, that type of athleticism, not make play after play, not make more plays? I think he showed you Clemson, but it's going to be up to the defensive line coach. Can you get it out of him every single snap with the consistency? You know, I love the room that he's going to. When you get home about guys like Sam Hubbard and Trey Hendrickson, these guys are motor players. They're effort players. Lou had a room on the defensive coordinator who I absolutely love. We'll get it out of this guy. I didn't have any problem with this motor. But I'll tell you what, he has got power for days. I will continue in a moment here as our area.
Damn. I thought it was the Saints that took him. I got excited. I was like, I called it.
Bro, if we get Nolan,
I got the liquor. Yes, I got the liquor.
I think we do at this point, Pierre.
Be wrong.
I'm over here shaking my knees, so y'all can't see, but my knees are like shaking, like
See,
going
this
back and
what you
forth.
call commitment, y'all. Parth escaped and he was in the chat.
Yeah, I did. I was watching on YouTube.
That's right. Yeah, that's views. The Eagles are on the clock. The Eagles are on the clock.
The Eagles
Wait, who did the Saints take?
I don't know. Bleacher Report just said the Eagles on the clock, though. So Just hit no misses. That's for the married folks like me.
Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, brings you the world's
My boy
first
out here eating with these reach.
technology. So smart, it loads the line.
Man, I'ma eat dinner so good like a don tonight. If we drink, man, hey y'all,
There are no bumps, so
we got tuned into the post game or the after the press conference,
technology, it
so
runs
they can
Howie?
tell
Yeah.
y'all, yeah. Hey, my man looks so sad. They told you it was gonna happen, Will Levis. I don't know why you came, bro.
We all have something to
Oh, how could I? Hold on, man. My man ain't even making an appearance this year. My bad, y'all. I'm lacking. Give me a second.
Wherever it takes you, you'll always find a dream. It doesn't get any better than this. Yeah. Be a shame if it rained, though. And that's why I brought these. See? Now they're protected. Cheers to that. I don't know how I'm going to drink this now. It was your idea to bring them. Yeah, I didn't think it through. Hi there, I'm lost. This is Will Ferrell.
You know what? Either way it goes, I'm okay with it because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I'll take Nolan Smith or Brian Branch. They can't take both. You get one of them.
It was nice to meet you. Hey, I got something. How many of these should we eat? All of them? You look different.
You really, I don't like people are saying, like, would you trade back? I don't think you can trade back. You take the player here, either Nolan or
Yeah.
Brian.
Mm-hmm. You picked up another
Especially-
pick, the Cardinals.
Especially at safety, like you need talent at that position.
100% agree. You know I'm with you there.
I got my assistant with me again this year, y'all. We locked in.
Okay, both of them are on the board. The Saints took Brian Brees.
All right.
They took who?
Brian Brees.
That's cool as hell. Breesy and Murphy went off the
Breesy.
board.
Oh, that's how you say it.
Picks.
All right, then
All
I
right.
think the pick's Nolan.
I think it's Nolan. Bring the Savannah boy to Philly, man.
Unless their hands were tied a little bit.
I wonder though, why is he dropped this far? You guys think his medical is really that bad?
Who?
Nolan.
I mean, size, medicals. It's not really just one thing in particular why he dropped this far.
Nolan Smith, Brian Branch, and Joey Porter Jr. are all available.
Exactly. Look at all the really good football players with really good traits and things of that nature. So it's not one thing in specific why he dropped this far.
You think?
Like once you get down to these ends, he get more down to team needs than anything. Like you need a tackle, you're gonna take a tackle. You need a corner, you're gonna take a corner.
You think there's a chance we take Michael Mayer?
I wouldn't complain, and I wouldn't be surprised either because Dallas Goddard will have to get paid again soon. And
I think you can wait to take a tight end though, man.
Yeah, I think I disagree. I think I said that earlier, and I think the more I've thought about it, I think the less likely it is. I think what we pick again at 39 or something, right?
I think so. Like this is to me, this is where you strengthen your defense. Like you have to get more talent on that defense because Fletcher's
I don't
going to
think
be
you
here
have as
next
big of a
year.
hole at tight end as you do at defense. You have you have Tyree. You have Tyree. What's his name? What's his last name? Tyree Jackson. Tyree Jackson.
Yeah, Tyree Jackson.
You have Tyree Jackson. You have what's his name? The guy from
I know who you're
Oklahoma.
talking about. Calcaterra.
You have Calcaterra, and you have the other guy, Stoll, and you have one other guy too.
Yeah. And then, like, when you look at the defensive side of the ball, Fletcher is going to be here next year. BG's probably gone. Slay's getting up in age. So you need to get talent somewhere at one of those positions, which they already did at defensive tackle. So,
yep.
I feel so proud listening to y'all talk, man. Positional value.
Bring Nolan home.
I also think here, Quell, it kind of matches. At 30, your positional value is pretty matching with the best players on the board, luckily for us this time, because my heart still wants Brand. I want a good safety. I can't
What y'all
watch.
think we gonna do, man? Everybody put in an official pick right now.
Nolan Smith.
Parth?
I know most of us are thinking Nolan, so I'll go Branch.
Hopefully he's healthy now, and he's in a good space mentally to where he can really hit the ground running. Because last year,
Gotta hit the gotta keep going.
he looked like somebody who really
Well, yeah, your Georgia Bulldogs, right?
get himself right. You know, to me, he brings a lot of steam.
We've had a run of Bama players too, though. Devontae, Landon, Jalen.
So New Orleans can play in anywhere they
We're actually about even now, right? We have 3 and 3.
Yeah, because N'Kobe, Davis, Carter, and then Jalen, Landon, and Devontae.
Yep.
Nolan's about to make it 4-3 though.
No, Brand's about to make it 4-3. All right.
Oh man, why are we taking this much time, bro? Just put the pick in, send the Carter, Nolan Smith. Let's do it.
We can all go to sleep.
For real.
I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna lie though. If they pick Keon White, I wouldn't hate that either.
Me neither. That's whatchamacallit Junior. Brandon Graham.
Big boy.
But
I think
with
you
Sean,
get
with Sean Desai, Nolan Smith, I feel like he's a hand in glove fit for his group.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, and he's the closest comparison everyone says is Hassan.
Yeah.
Who better to learn under than fucking Hassan Reddick? Like literally under the
Hassan,
so Will Levis has a toe problem. That's why he's falling. It's a toe problem, y'all. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's just them saying something, bro. It's his
Man,
agent
bro.
probably damage control.
Inject him with horse tranquilizer and let's go.
Let's go. Skip's got the Sixers. Let's go over the Celtics. Look at this. Look at this tweet. This is it though. The Sixers. It's poetic.
Oh yeah, this has to be the year. It has to be.
If we don't beat the Celtics, it's it.
Blow it up. Blow it up.
Let's go! Bang on your board! Load up! Let me get a
Is Nolan? Is it Nolan?
Oh, okay. So it's me. How did he see it? Who tweeted it? Oh my god, yo!
You know me.
This guy. One thing about me, I got my sources, and they're not for you.
You know. Let's go.
Nolan Smith, baby!
Let's go.
Let's go.
We the Bulldogs, baby. It's the Bulldog show. 2 years in a row.
Calm down. Calm down. No more of that. Okay. Well, oh my God.
That's the Nolan Smith shot right there. Go gang.
I don't care.
All right.
Not football team. Hey, say it again for the people in the back. Not football team got better today. Hey, y'all see the sign? Draft good players. Draft good players. Y'all know. Who we putting in the air tonight? The Bulldogs. Oh, Bird.
Because really, they don't need small. You can never say you have too many defensive linemen. I don't think they're going to take it.
Bring the Savannah boy to Philly.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Hey, the number one player in the country for the 2020 draft class is an Eagle. The number one player in the country. No Jalen Carter, no Keely Ringo, no none of them, bro. It was, hey, he's a Philadelphia Eagle, bro. Oh, hey, Parth, let me get a bark, bro.
No, I love you, brother, but no. I love the Eagles, but I can't.
This football team, though.
He's good though.
I'm gonna call your lady. I'm seeing lady get messages
I'm
from
telling her right
like,
now.
hey, let me get a bulldog bark. Arr. Go Birds.
People tell me his back's going to be fine. That's not a reason.
Let's go. Look at him in the. Let's go, bro. Look at the Eagles. Hey, look at that Warbro, bro. Look at that Warbro. How he Roseman look like? Yeah, y'all hate
You want to give a
but
bark?
I do what the fuck I do.
Here, she's about to give the bark. Quell. Hey, turn down the volume. Go ahead.
Let's go.
You gotta do it with more emphasis by the phone. Come on. Come on, do it by the phone then. Do it by the mic.
Why are you embarrassing me?
Don't worry, I got you, man. I got you. We can do it together.
Wait, let me hit it. Wait, let me hit it. Let me hit it. Like all the wait, let me hit it. Like all the hold on, wait, all the old white folks be saying, "Go Dogs! Go Dogs! Go Dogs!"
Yes, sir. I need to go down. Yes,
Yeah, come on, bark.
sir. I'm sorry, Parth. It's a bad day today.
All right, we'll play a little bit.
That was a good bark, though. Good job, guys.
She said good
Yes,
bark.
sir.
All right, bye.
Go Dogs!
Who you know from YouTube, Dude Perfect, and Jason and Travis's mom, Donna Kelsey.
Why do they look like that, bro? Why is the whole room look like that? Oh, there's my boy Sean. He looks hella Indian, bro. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Travis is there, Jason's there. How in the world do you decide which game that you're going to watch?
Man, I don't know.
Bro, and you know what's crazy? There were legitimate mocks with Nolan Smith going to the Eagles at 10, and they just drafted the best player in the draft at 10, and then still got Nolan Smith at 30.
You gotta say this is a win. Howie Roseman, you are the GOAT, brother. You are the GOAT, man.
Dude, he didn't even
I
move up.
apologize.
He stayed at the same spot for 30. Held strong.
I am so content with life. I am so content with life.
Let's see who's going to be joining Jason and the Eagles.
With the 30th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Nolan Smith.
Let's go!
They're just bringing the entire Georgia defense down there.
Bro, Nakobe is at Nolan Smith's draft party.
Let's go! He better
Oh, I
be.
can't even see it. Bro, when is it gonna switch over?
They on the same team, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. I need more alcohol. You cannot make this shit up, bro. Let's go.
We're doing some work, man.
Go Birds, baby. Go Birds.
Sure. They are saying we're going to bring people in waves. This guy plays so
Look at
hard.
it. Look at it. You see the way he crashed down? Hey, look.
Oh, it was Donna Kelsey who announced the pick?
So fast, bro. His explosive
That-
edge is so fast, bro. He don't have a game plan, but well, when he figure that game plan out, hey, when he get matched up with Hassan Reddick and Hassan Reddick teach him a thing and shit, hey, yo.
Who
Oh
are these
my
other
goodness.
guys? Who are these
I
other
have no
guys?
idea.
But that's Donna Kelsey, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I knew.
I
Yeah,
don't know
she
who
was
the
on the
other guy
podcast.
was, but it's funny because his name was really the other guy.
Oh, are they the Dude Perfect guys? Y'all see the shirt? Yeah, it's fire. Quell, look at the shirt.
Fire! Go Bird!
If he can do that now, he becomes scary as a person in that football league. You see the celebration there, and you see, as we mentioned, all of the.
All right, now trade like 2 picks and get Buddha.
And that's why it's not Philly Bulls are much louder. But here they are. I mean, Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith tonight.
Hey, hey,
a year ago.
hey,
Pretty scary. All those one
hey.
defense, all those guys away on the 2021 defense that they said was the best defense ever. Now they're recreated in Philly, and it's so good for Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Young guys that come in with the.
Bro, my stream is like 3 minutes behind. She's making the pick right now.
E-A-G-L-E-S,
Eagles!
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, Eagles got to have the second place, right? Best draft after
I don't
Houston.
give a damn about this, bro. You do not give a damn about this. It takes a minor setback for a major comeback. That's all. They didn't do nothing but make the team a better football team than it was 24 hours ago in the league. Pissed off. Y'all can play with Jalen Hurts if y'all fucking want to. I'll show you. Y'all gonna see. The whole world gonna see.
Wow,
I met a
yo.
Chiefs fan the other day, man. He was so
The
humble about
Lions,
victory.
the Lions drafted number 1 from Alabama 2 years in a row.
It's really the culmination of the Super Bowl celebration that we are seeing here tonight, bro. Yeah, it's outstanding. And if you
Hey Pierre, we gotta get you in the link, brother. I don't think you understand the feeling of that when that song come on.
Oh yeah, I've been to the Eagles game before, yeah.
Hey Mo, when that song play, it's like, hey, fly, Eagles, fly.
And I played that when I went to I played that on my phone when I went to FedEx Field. I had it downloaded for before. When AJ and they were playing what were they playing? They were playing Duck Duck Goose. I was playing that shit. It was awesome.
Hey, what this shit say? Nolan Smith is really freaking good. And the scary part is he's only scratching the surface of how good he can truly be. Yo, go tap in with the content, man. Go tap in with the content. Let me get it, go dogs, man. It's okay. I feel good. We gotta go dogs today.
We got enough go dogs, all right? We've had enough. There's still some Gators on the board for tomorrow, all right? Just give me Justin Shorter in round like 6, all right? It's fine. I'll be happy. Hey, put on low battery mode, bro. Come on, you already had 10%. What are you doing? Bro, I have no words, man. I have no words. This
Yo,
board
it's
for
been a
tomorrow
great
is
night,
legit.
bro. It's
Dog,
been a
there
great
are
night, bro.
there's
I
have no words
I'm going
left.
Look at me. I'm going tonight. I'm going to bed peacefully. Somebody call
I have
Howie
no
Roseman.
words. Bro, I mean, there's so much talent left on the board too. That's what's crazy. Oh no, our next pick is 62. It's not 39. Oh. 39, is that the Steelers pick from the Claypool trade? Panthers at 39. Wait. Oh, yeah. Fuck.
That's a long time.
Nah,
All right,
we
just
got
trade
some
that shit,
more
bro.
though.
Trade that shit for Buddha. All right, and then let's call it a day.
Hey, we got a great day, man.
That was a hell of a draft. Yeah, that was a actually flawless draft from Howard. That's,
Bro, we have 62. We honestly we can trade up 62 and 66.
true. 66 is a great pick to trade because that's what third.
It's literally
in
the third pick
round?
in the third round.
Yeah, third round. I mean, yeah.
Oh, they picked Felix. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly though, I think we might trade down from 66 because we don't have a fourth round pick.
Just trade it. Get us Buddha. I'm gonna keep saying it until it happens. Oh, good night, Chris. He tapped out. Thanks for tapping in, brother.
Always,
All right.
brother.
Yeah,
Get you some rest. It's like 5 a.m. over there.
that's what he said. Yeah. Shall we wrap up until tomorrow?
Do y'all want to watch the how we pressing or?
Yeah, let's knock in that and then we can knock it back.
Facts. All right, I'm gonna go get a soda. I'll be back.
Oh, that's good. This is all right. Number 1 and number 13.
I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away.
Shout out Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman is the GOAT. Yeah, other GMs just catching up right now. This is how you play the game with GM. Many men. With Steph Curry.
Oh
Like all
man.
I can think of when I hear that verse, where he like, "Don't, oh Lord, I can't cry no more, can't look to the sky no more," was when he was like, "Look, I like to think that I want all of my colleagues to feel good about the trades that they're making." That's right. Feel good about being finessed. That's right. Like it. Hey, Howie different, man.
Howie is different, bro.
Hey, man, it's a far
How did you do this?
It's a far cry from where we was 3 years ago. The fire Howie Rosemans and all that is gone. It's no more. It's done for. We got the best general manager in all of football. I don't think people understand that. Trying to take my life away. Let's go, Howie. Hey, y'all. We went up tonight.
Howie Tremaine Roseman.
We went up tonight, and we're going to keep going up tomorrow when the Eagles keep becoming a better football team. I appreciate y'all for joining us, man. For all those that tapped in with those at the Philly Blitz, the Draft Blitz, man, we appreciate you so much. One more time for the one more time, Pierre. Let them know.
Go Dogs!
Man, it's nice to know. Go Birds, man. Go Birds. It's been a really good first round, man. A lot of players going. Like I said before the show got started, tonight was all about teams getting better and dreams being fulfilled. And that is exactly what happened, man. Glad they experienced this with some of these guys and too ecstatic to be back tomorrow for the rest of them, man. It's awesome to see. Kansas City, you've been a beautiful host tonight. Keon White still on the board. We got so many different players. We got Jordan Battle on the board. Michael Mayer still on the board. So many players on the board for round 2. Brian Branch hasn't been gone yet. What are all of these teams going to do? We got so many players that have first round grades in my book. Tomorrow might just be even more exciting to the day. Gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it.
Hey, bro.
Who that, Mo?
AJ
I saw the
Brown.
picture, but who was that?
This AJ shows in a box of tissues and micropurses.
Let's go, birds, Mo. Hey, it wasn't the season we wanted, y'all. It definitely wasn't the season we wanted, but the future is bright as seen by the night, man. The team is only getting better. Only getting better, man. We're 3 hours, 39 minutes into streak number 1. Tomorrow, we only going to do more. Man. Howie Roseman coming to talk to y'all soon to wrap us up for tonight.
So what number does Jalen Carter wear?
What's his number? 89 or 88? He gonna wear 88. Man.
Can he wear 88?
I don't know. That's a good question. I hope so. Or maybe it'll be 98. Look at the folks with Felix House. They going crazy. You got picked at the end of round 1. Yeah, Felix. I'm happy for you, man. I don't have a first round grade on you, but I'm happy that you got picked that high. You worked to get to this point, brother.
What's up?
Gosh, man, they let us get both the Bulldogs, man. How do you feel? Hey, Parth, how you feeling, man? Wrapping up day 1, how you feeling? Heading into day 2, what are you expecting for your birds?
I think I don't really think he can do much wrong at this point. Like, he can be honest, he has room to fuck around next couple rounds. Like, you got 2 blue chip prospects.
Oh, we're definitely we definitely getting the FU Howie pick at some point in this draft.
Oh boy,
yeah.
the first pick.
We definitely
the first pick of the second round is going to be get y'all ass on my face. I wanted this player. That's all. I'm letting y'all know now.
Absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but he has the room to do it. You know, in years past, he's tried to do the Howie picks over everything else. You can't do it, but it seems like he's figured out the formula, man. These last 2 off seasons have been 2 of the best off seasons ever by a GM. So, definitely thinking positively.
Man,
people to stop talking about being Bulldogs fans now, though. Like, relax. We can like the players after they graduate. God. Nah, AJ gave Mike a box of tissues. That's funny as hell. Micah's face is funny as fuck. Yo, hold up.
All right, we're going to the Eagles.
We live from Howie.
Hey.
We live from the NovaCare Complex Center, y'all.
Hey, just look at this real quick while you're changing it.
You said what?
Draft control.
Look at this picture real quick before. Oh, you changed it over. I was trying to share the Twitter.
Before the show, Fran and I were talking. Fran wanted Nolan Smith at 10. They got him at 30.
Say it one more time for the people in the back. You wanted him at 10 and got him at 30.
Along the defensive line.
Hey, it's
To
like
come out
how
in
we
the
don't
first round with a
miss.
stud D tackle and DN. It's just unbelievable.
Steph Curry from the Shack. I
Part of
wish
what
it,
went down there.
little
The Eagles
boy.
originally selecting at number 10. They made a trade with Chicago. They did a little swap at 9 and 10, but then they also sent Chicago a 4th-round pick for next year in 2024, and they got their guy. So what do you think prompted the trade? Did they think maybe Chicago was going to go Jalen Carter and they just want to jump them to it?
Yeah, there's also the possibility that they were talking with another team, Chicago, about moving up.
Here,
to
will
that
this show
spot,
my
right?
screen real quick?
Maybe we'll hear from Howie Roseman a little bit later. But I think when you're looking
Before
at,
Howie comes
the
up.
ability to go up and get a
Go for
blue
it,
chip
Kay.
Let me show
talent,
this picture.
starting with a 4th-round pick in the future, that's
Did
a
it come
smart
up yet? That shit is hilarious, dude. Want a box?
Go Birds, baby.
Go Birds. You can switch it back. Thanks, Pierre.
Best player in the draft this
Got my
year.
funny part in.
It's no surprise that they, kind of shook things up in the top 10.
AJ said Howie was hooping tonight. Preach.
Ended up happening. But to make the move to get a guy like Jalen Carter, what does that say kind of about the game plan of this Eagles roster moving forward?
It's a team that you're not expecting to be drafting in the top 10, top 15 for any time in the future, right? You just extended Jalen Hurts. You know what you're going to be a team that's going to be contending for Super Bowls, trying to win the NFC year in and year out. You're not going to be picking this high in the draft. So having a chance to get a blue chip talent like Jalen Carter, you're not anticipating that being in the cards for this team moving forward. You got to take advantage of that opportunity.
Your point, Fran, they got a top 5 talent and a top 10 talent. How does that happen for a team that went to the Super Bowl? I mean, if Nolan Smith went 8 to Atlanta, wouldn't have bothered anybody. If Nolan Smith went 10 to the Eagles, wouldn't have bothered anybody. If anything, I'm almost surprised that the Eagles didn't trade up into the 20s at some point to get Nolan Smith as he started to
Facts.
fall.
Yeah, people have
We were
talked
literally
about
talking about that.
the strongest draft class, but in any year, Jalen Carter is being talked about as a blue chip prospect. In any year, he is a top 10, top 5 quality player. So again, the ability to get that's an opportunity you could not pass up.
Also, drafting Jalen Carter kind of still plays into the rotation the Eagles established on the defensive line this year. Late in the season, when they brought in guys like Ndamukong Suh and Linval Joseph, it allowed guys like Fletcher Cox to not be on the field, for over 70 reps a game. So what does the addition now of a young player like Jalen Carter do for the D-line as a whole?
Well, and what's funny about it, too, if you think about it, the Eagles are probably going to get a 4th-round comp pick for Javon Hargrave leaving in free agency, maybe even a 3rd-round pick.
Yep.
So they basically use that to go get his replacement. A guy
Bro,
who's
Twitter
younger,
is so glitchy now. Elon ruined this shit.
love the idea of
I've tried to open up multiple threads and I can't even find the first tweet anymore, bro.
reminds me
Like,
in a large way from when Fletcher Cox, especially younger Fletcher Cox, that's who he plays like.
Always sunny in Philadelphia. Always.
Dean and Jordan Davis.
It never
know
stopped.
that there were some questions about Jalen Carter off the field. You have to feel great if you're the Eagles organization that you've got guys.
Yo,
Nolan
look
Smith
at all
now,
them
he's got 3
Bulldogs.
teammates
Yo, look at
now.
all them
He's going to do what those guys
Bulldogs.
do, right? He's going to do the same thing
Yeah.
those guys do.
What are
Those
we
guys, all 3
doing,
were
y'all?
considered
What are
really
we
high-character
doing?
guys. I love that Jalen has those guys to be with.
And what does this mean now for the defensive line? Well, you look at this group.
What are we
You've got-
doing?
you've got
Somebody go hire Kirby
You've
Smart.
got Derek Barnett, Josh Sweat, Hassan Reddick. That group now, and you add in.
ooh, could Nolan Smith wear 0?
You're just going to keep.
Oh,
rotating
my
guys, keep doing
goodness.
What they've always done. You want to have.
I'd buy that immediately, even though he's a bulldog.
They're going to wear offensive lines out week in and week out here.
That'd be filthy. 0 and 7 coming off the edge.
Rudy Gobert followed Tucker Carlson.
He's French. Come on.
Former teammates.
That man started COVID, bro.
That's exciting.
Who's surprised?
Them guys were the 2021 class, not class, but the 2021 team. And I just know that if I got any questions, I can ask them and also ask anybody else on the team.
Teams in the NFC East and the NFC as a whole are probably sent spinning tonight after they've seen the moves that the Eagles made.
Well, twofold, right? Number one, they needed another D tackle, so now they've got 4. They needed another defensive end, edge rusher. Now, to your point, Fran, they have 5. But also, Fletcher Cox and Brandon Graham have been here for a long time. So they also needed to start to replenish the ranks to take over for those guys at some point, right? Maybe as soon as 2024. they really kind of were able to accomplish two things with those picks.
There's a legitimate chance that the Eagles drafted two cornerstone players for this defense for the next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years when you draft Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. That's the level of talent. That's the level of character you're talking about when you add those two guys to your building, especially considering what you already have here in that room.
I'm curious to hear what Howie Roseman has to say in a little bit about how this all went down, because I'm sure no one expected Nolan Smith to fall the way that he did. Like you said, you're kind of wondering, would the Eagles trade up to go get him? And they just didn't have to do that. And then on the flip side, to hear how they knew it was time to trade up for Jalen Carter. It's going to be interesting to hear kind of the thought process behind those decisions.
Well, I was thinking about this. We all read all the mock drafts. If any of the Eagles writers, if anybody anywhere had the Eagles getting Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith, I would have laughed.
For us, we are going to hear from Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni right now.
Wonder where
Howie finna walk in there with the biggest grin on his face, man.
Talk to me, boy. Talk to me.
Yo, I want someone to love me the way Quell loves Howie.
Hey, Howie, like I said before, man, I established a long time ago.
And that's what I mean, brother. You have ridden for him no matter what. I've been hard on him, and you have been there for Howie through thick and thin.
I started off with y'all like, yo, his ass is ass. But then I thought about I was telling this to Shavin earlier. Like, it started with watching with Houston and seeing how they GM was acting like, yo, it could be a lot worse.
For the Aaron Rodgers press conference, speaking about the passing of Cappy, the team's director of football operations system. He'd been with the Jets for 15 years. Joe, who obviously is close to all of us here, called him a great teammate, a great person, invaluable to their football operation. We want his wife, Courtney, and his family and friends to know they're in our prayers. We also want to send our condolences to Jets CFO Brian Friedman and his wife, Diane, who are grieving the tragic loss of their son. It just hit us all hard here, and we're thinking about them. Okay, on to football.
Howie, I know a lot of homework went into Jalen Carter. What did you guys find?
Yeah, I think that for us, our investment is a huge part. I mean, I've talked about Dom many, many times about the work that he does, which is the best in the National Football League. And we understand that all these players, they need to be developed. They're coming into the league at a very young age. They're not finished products. I think all of us, when we were 21 and 22, hopefully have grown a lot from that time. And, you just really want to get to know the person and what's in their heart. And I think when we got to know Jalen, we just felt like here's a kid that, he does love football. Obviously, he's a winner. He won in high school. He won in college. And, we felt like we have really good people in this building. We have really good support staff. We have really good players who are good people. We have really good coaches. And we felt like it was a good fit for us.
Kobe sitting on the board in the third round, but it was surprised. Were you surprised that Nolan was still there at number 30?
Yeah, I think that's one of the things in the draft that I think you got to be flexible. I think, you go into the draft and you say, hey, here are a couple of names at 30. And then you see guys sitting up there like Nolan. And again, like an incredible person, obviously got unbelievable traits in his body, leader and winner. So for us, we're fielding calls at that time. And I think, Coach and I kind of just looked at each other and said, hey, this is the guy, and we didn't want to get too cute. And we're excited to add him.
Moving off the spot in the trade with the Bears.
Yeah, I guess it happened a couple of times tonight. We started a trend. I think that for us, we wanted to get the player. And we wanted to make sure that we got him, and we felt like maybe we can entice the Bears by giving them a pick. Not saying they were taking him. I have no idea what they were doing. But we just wanted the player. At that point in the draft, we felt like that was the right decision for us. And we really, like we talked about, wanted to come out with an impact player, and we feel like Jalen could be an impact player for us.
For both of you guys, we talked to Jalen on a Zoom call right after the pick. It's only a Zoom call. He just got drafted. I understand it's kind of unusual circumstances for the kid. but he was asked a few times about the incident in Athens, and he didn't come across, at least to me, as accountable about it. I know you guys are big on accountability.
Yeah,
He
I
didn't
don't
come
think that's
across.
fair when you just said that. I mean, what do you want him to talk about an active investigation at that time? I mean, at the end of the day, he just got drafted, and you're asking him, you're putting him on the spot on that, and so
Let's go, Howie. Let him know.
Yeah.
It's hard on a Zoom to feel out a person's heart and their accountability. Yeah, I just don't think it's fair how you said that you didn't feel like
you're
that.
being overly critical
yeah.
of a kid who's trying to enjoy the best night of his life. And I think for us, obviously, there's no doubt about
All
it.
right,
We're
I'm sold. They
judging how
really
he
like this
reacted
kid. If
based
they're
on a Zoom
protecting
call,
him
and I
this
think
much.
for us, these are his teammates. These are people that he was close with.
That's what I kept saying to y'all, bro.
For him to
Hey,
not
listen.
bring-
That's
what I kept
confirmation.
saying.
Understand that there's a reason that he was available at 9.
Got the confirmation.
Everyone will tell you this is one of the most talented players in the draft. It's one of the most talented players to come out of college football in a long time. And, obviously, that's part of what we're talking about. We got to develop the people. We got to develop the player. And I think for us, we take that part seriously. We think that it's important that not only are we caring about people as players, but we want to care about the people. And we're going to wrap our arms around them and, do the best we can to help him and understand. I mean, that was a tragic night. It was a tragic night, and we're sorry for the loss to those families, and we're not trying to downplay that situation. But, obviously, we got to get to work.
Jalen said that he wasn't asked by the Eagles about the incident. Is that true?
We spent a lot of time investigating the incident around it. We talked to Jalen about a variety of things. And again, we're not going to get into what we talked to our players about. That's not fair. We wouldn't go into what we talked to Nolan about. But at the end of the day, nobody's hiding from the fact that a tragic event happened. And, we'll do our very best to make sure that both these players develop every skill set they need to be successful.
Oh my God. All right, dude. Ask about fucking football now, dog.
For us, Jordan and Kobe
Come
are their
on,
own.
bro. You knew who they drafted, what the questions was gonna be filled of.
I know, but I have my questions, and they're obviously protecting him. They're not going to say anything. Just ask about football now. You're wasting questions.
That we have the right pieces around.
I feel like the media here does not understand that. You only get so many questions, and they've asked the same question now 3 times. And it's the same couple guys too. So
hey Pierre, you like that for that post, Mo, putting the Georgia G in the Eagles, Mo.
You see my response?
Yeah, that's what made me click it. How you find that, bro?
Somebody else.
Jeff Kerr tweeted.
Jeff Kerr, right? Yeah.
Didn't think that, but obviously he's been around this a long time and things happen. You got to be prepared. And we didn't go into this draft thinking there's only one player we had to get. And I think that wouldn't have been good. And just like at 30, there wasn't only one player we had to come out with. But we're just starting here. We just started. Obviously, we got 2 days. Tomorrow's a big day for us, and so we'll get back to work.
It's pretty unique to have 4.
Damn, that's kind of ridiculous. The Eagles traded Chris Olave and Trevor Penning for AJ Brown and Jalen Carter.
So that's and talk to them for a long time to figure
fucking
out.
go. That's a great trade, man.
Their
I'm about to sleep good. Let's go, Birds.
Got to know those guys. Obviously, really liked both of the guys. Right, I felt like both guys were extremely tough on film. And then you get to dive in a little bit more about them and how their mental toughness is, and love that about both of them. And then also saw their competitive nature come out in here when we were playing basketball or shooting hoops together. I wasn't playing one-on-one.
How did that horse game go against Jalen?
I beat Jalen. I did not.
I beat Jalen. He had to get that out, huh?
Yeah.
He kind of stood right there and did a windmill dunk without taking a step. So I was pretty impressed by that. He got an H on me right there because I didn't have that.
I think your reaction was Jalen Carter just took a flat-footed windmill dunk and asked me to match him.
Connecting with all our guys is a top priority. I can't tell you how many times, before our game, our last game of the year last year in the Super Bowl, the leaders on this team stood up and just talked about how connected they were, and how tight this team was and is, and how they didn't want to let each other down. And I think that's a really good thing for both of those guys to step into, because I know one thing about winning teams is that winning teams have that connection. So they're coming from a program in Georgia that the same connection, is the same, right? And then they're going to be stepping into this building where we feel like the connection is strong with our team as well. And so loved my hour with those guys. I think I'm slotted a half hour. I take an hour every time. Yeah, and there's 30 of those, so I go a little overboard there. But really love my interaction with those guys. I'm so glad that they're Eagles. So glad that they, that's a big thing. When you go away to college and
Yeah, I forgot the Ravens have Aguilar too.
You know somebody, I know that helps, and these guys know a lot of guys here. So really excited to continue to build on that.
Hey, boy, let's do it, man. Hey,
are there distinct advantages to that on and off the field?
I think so. Again, like anytime you're familiar with something, there's a lot of things that they're going to come into this league that are unfamiliar to them, right? There's countless amount of things, right? So to have a little bit of sense of familiarity with some of the guys that you've went to the battle with and won a lot of games with, that's huge. I think that's a huge plus for these guys to have each other.
And he just busted right inside him, and he can't extend on me anymore. And he seems a little overwhelmed by my girth and tonnage.
The league handles those issues, and obviously we'll abide by the league's decision in that matter, and we'll move forward.
I know. I think what you're probably trying to bait me into something here, but I know Ganning gave everything he had to that game. Everything he had for that Super Bowl, he gave.
Why again? Why are you looking at my face, Nick?
And so, no reaction because I know where his heart was in it, and
his heart's up his ass because he's a fucking bitch.
Hey, boy.
Boy.
Let's do it, man.
Yeah, as I said, like he didn't have the spring that he wanted to have. I mean, obviously starting with that event, and I think the event, and, the issues surrounding it, I think they derailed him this spring. And the first thing he said to us was, "You tell me what I need to do."
Hey, boy, it's a good night, man.
He wants to show people. What kind of player he is and what kind of person he is, but he's got to do that with his actions. In terms of our team, I love our team. I love the players on our team.
I'm gonna have to listen to this again in the morning, man.
I didn't come in
tonight,
early.
The alcohol is telling me go Birds.
He said we had an amazing day. He's not allowed to be with those guys, but he just saw them. He said we just had an amazing energy day. I walked down, you could feel the energy in our building. Like, I love my guys. And he first said we had an amazing day. I said, "What? Are we here? Is that why we had an amazing day?" We have good people and we have a good locker room, and I think that Dom told me today he'd spoken to a bunch of our guys, and they embraced the opportunity to rally around each other and to rally around young players and to show them the way. And I think that's what really legacy is about. And I think these guys understand that.
Oh no, they're already using Will Levis as a meme. That's awful.
Get some insight into his.
Howie pausing for, man? What you need, Howie?
It's lagging.
We have to all acknowledge that, and we can't sweep it under the rug, and we got to make sure that he's kind of moving forward in a way that's positive, and I think that it's unique to have when coming out of the draft where this talented player, has a spring that's not necessarily in line with the rest of his career. Did I answer that question?
Why would he need this extra support that you spoke to? Beyond the accident, is there something about?
Bro, what type of questions are these?
To be fair, that I think all the young
They're
players
all
come in this
questions
field
about
for
Jalen Carter.
development
That's
and
all we're
sport,
gonna
not
get.
just
That's why I
Jalen.
said
And
I'm just
think
gonna
that
rewatch
what's
it
important for
later,
us is that,
so I can establish what they
our
were. I might even write a piece
from
of
a
what they
fan's right,
watching.
but our perspective is
I'll
that
rewatch it later to
talking about
establish what they're saying.
21,
Hey,
22 kids
Chris.
moving to a new city for the first time in
What's
with a
up?
new
The hell,
atmosphere,
Chris
new
doing back?
environment, and to just think, all right, now they're going to be really good. It's not really fair. I mean, none of us just plop down in a new environment and all of a sudden, we got to develop that. We got to develop staff. I mean, that's what we do when we have young staff coming here. We try to show them the right way, and that's our job.
With Nolan's like drop down the latter part of the first round, how did the medicals check out?
All right.
He didn't finish the season because of the pack.
With the pack. I think when you get into the first round, some teams, you pick who you like, and you pick what you're looking for there, and so it'd be hard for me to kind of say what other teams are thinking, and I'm sure every team is happy who they got in the first round. So.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Should we wrap it up? Because I'm gonna have to re-listen to this.
Yeah, I'm about to say Howie ain't talking about much and nothing. If y'all guys, we thought he was gonna give us more something, man. Maybe tomorrow will be
Tomorrow,
the day
next day.
Listen,
That'll be
But
when we get some.
we appreciate y'all for checking in with us, man. We had a lot of fun with y'all tonight, and we look forward to doing it again tomorrow.
4 hour mark.
It's draft season, man. This only comes once a year. Or as they said in draft day, enjoy this. You only get drafted once. So for your guy, I am Mark Quell Flip on. That is Big Cafe Pierre Baptist, and you got Parth Shuckler down bottom. We are Go Birds, and we'll see you in 24 hours. Well, less than that.
Hey, hold up. Before, I was wanting to say, we talked about it in the group chat, but big shout out to Quell for
sure,
everything
man.
he did draft season. This man held it down. Pierre and I had, tons of other stuff come up, and Quell held it down. I mean, podcast after podcast, guest after guest, great guests, great podcast, great content, and put out top 100 big board. I mean, it's not easy to do. Takes a ton of dedication, and so deserves a shout out for that.
Appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate y'all, man. Like I tell y'all all the time, man, it's all about the brand, all about getting us all to the moon. We all got our own collective flights, so I know we'll meet each other there separately, but if I can carry us there alone, I would, man.
Do what you can, man. Appreciate you for everything.
Always, brother. Go Birds, man.
Go Birds.
And until tomorrow, we'll see you guys later, man. Appreciate you for everything.
Yeah, 261 viewers on Twitter tonight, man.
Yes,
great
sir.
night.
Real. Appreciate y'all.
All right,
Bro,
you guys.
4 hours. Nobody put their fours up.